playing this thing?
Oh, hi. How you doing? How are you cuties doing? You cuties, you little cute little fuckers. Huh? How you all doing today? Yeah, welcome out.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
My heart, man. My heart hurts because there's a nerve that's connected from the heart to the butt, and I've been farting so much, and that's why my heart hurts. That's why I smell like farts, obviously. So, thank you for pointing that out. Thank you.
For real?
No, we're gonna go with no on that one. We're gonna go with no on that one.
I am a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between two buns.
Technically not a lie. Technically not a lie. Oh man, that was one of those things you say and you go, wait, no.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's
What are you trying to say?
dangerous.
Right? What are you trying to say there? That could be taken multiple different ways. You know, thank you, I guess. Yeah, I'll just say thank you. I'm glad you noticed. Thank you for the 301, the 444, the 144, and the 1,111 bits. And Phobos, thank you for the 869 bits as well. Thank you both very, very much. Start off the stream with some love. Really appreciate that. Thank you. We got a ton of packages to open today. So... I mean, kind of technically, because for me it's food, and that eventually goes to my butt. So, you know, there's more than one way. So yeah, Vex went ahead and did it again, and sent a whole mess of stuff to me. And I just got almost all of it. He said to go ahead and go with it. There's 2 missing items that I don't know what they are, obviously, because, you know, he hasn't told me what they are, obviously. Well, that would spoil the surprise, right? I can wager guesses based on the size of the objects, but at the end of the day, it's like, let's say one looks like a game. I mean, there's a lot of games out there, you know? And it's pretty common that when people send stuff my way that it's a game, so, you know... I hope he didn't send horse wieners. Although one person did send me dick gummies, which I promptly stuck in my mouth immediately. So, you know. The one that's probably not a game. Okay. I'll do my best. All right, so that being said, hi, hello, welcome in. Trails in the Sky the Third. This is day 3 with this game. I have a good feeling that we could beat this before the end of the week. And so we have today, tomorrow, the next day. I think we could beat it on Thursday. The way the game is going, it really just kind of feels like Zoom short. And honestly, with how absolutely aggravating the side stories are in terms of length and content, I might just start zooming through those. I mean, I am kind of mashing quickly through them, but I'm reading it still. It really just kind of depends on how I feel. Like at the end of the day, the side stories. And I always say when it comes to side content, if it doesn't excite me, if it doesn't interest me, we just either don't do it or we just go through it fast. And when in the event of a mechanic being shit, I just say nope, not doing it, right? Thing is, with the side content, it gives me like really, really important armaments. So, what's up? Not yet, no. And so I'm kind of, it's like I gotta do them, right? If I want to keep up with it. Especially considering that the game has already made me use 4 separate characters, or sorry, 2 parties of 4 characters, so all 8. And I imagine the game will keep doing that. Probably when I get my 12th character, it'll probably throw another dungeon at me like that, So I want to make sure that I got a lot of useful utility, So I gotta do them. I just gotta. It's just what I gotta do. Whatever. So anyway, let's do some quick hellos and we'll open up some big old fat packages. Playinastic, hello. Mecha, what's going on? Zyfreak, what's up? We got Cine, Hologrammer, Mecha, hello, hello, hello. What's up, Bullet Catcher? Vax, hope you're doing good. Northrex, what's going on? Ryu Power, hello. Sir Phobos, hope you're doing good. Berserk now. Lurkers, and anyone I might have missed. Hope you're having a good one. Let's do this, shall we? I think you just got a fluff of cat hair going, ooh. All right, so I got a lot of stuff to open. They're all at my feet right now, so I'll grab them and then put them down as I get them. Let me fish through the ones to see that is like, I think is actually not a game. Because Vax, oh, okay. Yep, that one's not a game. There's a couple others in like actual boxes instead of envelopes that could be games. But they could not be games as well. I don't know. Either way, this is definitely not a game. I can tell it's actually a magazine, which is interesting because it makes me wonder what it is. Like, there are definitely some interesting game magazines out there that are like the Earthbound Guide, or there's the FF6 guide that I have. In my well, I have it in my case actually because I have fond memories of it, and they're just like special to me, But yeah, let's get into it, shall we? Before I open anything, what the fuck, dude? This is a hell of a lot of shit, man, and I'm just really, really thankful that anybody would even consider sending something my way, let alone like all this crap I have at my feet. Not literal crap, but you get the point. So thank you. And that goes for anybody that sends anything my way or whatever. And if you have an interest in sending something my way, a game you really want me to play or a snack you really want me to try from your local area or whatever, information's down below in the panels. Just let me know, or don't really let me know. I mean, it could be a surprise, it's fine, but just check the ! games list if you're gonna send me a game to make sure I don't have it, because I keep a running list of every game that I have. Except for Steam games. Those, you'll just have to guess, I guess. I don't know, but any game I have a physical copy of, I keep a list of. So I don't want you to, get really excited about a game, want to send it to me, and then I already have it, and that feels bad for both of us, because you're going to feel like a dork for feeling like you just did something redundant, and then you lost your game, and it gets confusing, and, There's definitely not a sweets list. I like any kind of food. I love food. Food, Oh, you can also do that. Yeah, actually, I never thought about that. If you want it to be a complete and utter surprise and don't want me to even know that you're sending something, send a tell to RPG Chick. She'll handle it and she won't tell me a thing. I actually don't like black licorice. It's like one of the few things I mean, if there was like a special local black licorice that's like supposed to be really good that you had and you wanted me to try it, I'm down. You know? Like no problem. I like food, I like stuff, and if you want to share your culture and your local treats and things and foods and with me, heck, somebody even sent me a book that had to do with their local history, which reminds me that I really want to read it, but I've been so busy with the VOD stuff, you know? Like original horse readers, no thank you. Yeah. Yeah, he sent me this prickly pear drink mixer, and oh my god, it is so good. And it inspired me to want to get a prickly pear bush out here and start growing them because they're really easy to grow and they give tons of yield. And you can make jams and all sorts of stuff from that, so yeah. Fearlicord, thank you for the 8 months of subbing. Thank you. That DW gift, appreciate it. All right, let's get into it. She's over here investigating. Apparently we got the official Chi guide. The guide on the Art by Cat Chi. Okay, so it's the official Nintendo's player guide, Nintendo Player's Guide. I don't know what this is. I've never seen this or heard of it, so I'm not sure what it's about. It's actually somebody put stickers on the back of it. That's funny. Oh, wow. That was Zelda 1. This is, it's Punch-Out. Mario. Looks like Kid Icarus, Metroid 1. With maps. Rad Racer. I love Rad Racer. Kid Icarus. A pro wrestling game. Okay, this is actually sick. So this is a complete review of over 90 games for your Nintendo. Or NES, rather. That is cool. You know what I like about this the most is it has like maps of things like Metroid 1 and stuff. That and it's like a piece of history, you know? It's not just yeah, here's a guide for and reviews for a bunch of games, you know, whatever. We got a billion of those. This is like the OG, and it also actually gives you useful information. I could see myself playing Zelda 1 again and cracking this open to use the maps, you know? Honestly, there's something about physical media that can't be emulated when like you're on a computer monitor, you know what I mean? Because if I want to sit on my couch and play Zelda 1, this is the one. This is what to use, you know, because you don't always have a screen available to you. This is really rad. It's really difficult to find one that's not Love to Shreds. This is definitely Love to Shreds, but it's like, you know, it's like clearly it's been used, but not in a way that it falls apart. You know, all the pages are still in it and everything. Huh. We literally just played that. Literally just played that. Oh, what is this? Rygar? That looks rad. Wait, didn't I have that? I thought somebody sent that to me. Radius. This is just so cool. That's awesome. That is like, that's special, I think. All right. Next one. Oh, this is 2 NES games. I was like, why is it so thick? I turned it over to try to see what game it was. They're both facing. Oh, I've heard so many things about Milon Secret Castle. And Castle Quest. I've never heard of this. I've heard of this, and I've heard it's actually really, really good. Hudson. But I've never heard of this. Nextsoft, Castle Quest. Never heard of it. But I have heard good things about this one, and I never got around to playing it. I think one of my friends had it like a long time ago, and I just like, I never got to play it more than like 5 minutes or something like that, if at all, right? But always interested in some retro goodness. We're talking about Milon from Final Fantasy IV, right? Milon Z? Oh, my body. I always get slightly worried when it comes to NES games, just because like I'm worried first off if the cart works, and then I'm like worried about like, oh god, is it gonna be one of those games where it's like super obtuse and I'm gonna get stuck in it forever, you know? It's actually kind of funny because most of those games that I end up worried about being obtuse, I end up finishing in like half a day. What was it like? What was that one? The Falcom game. It was one of the earlier Falcom games. Faxanadu. I was really worried about Faxanadu. Like, oh gosh. Because I remember playing it for like half an hour at one point, you know, just messing around, not really getting anywhere. And I remember it felt like really grindy and mean. And then I picked up Faxanadu and I did the early mean grind, which took about half an hour. And then I beat it in a day. I beat it in like 6.5 hours, you know? So I was like, all right, I guess that's that, you know? So, you know, sometimes I get worried, other times it's just like, whoop, I finished. You know, interestingly, I haven't opened up any of these packages yet, and a Swarm of Bees haven't come out, so yeah. So far, so good. Dungeon Magic? Sword of the Elements. It even has oh sorry, I didn't realize it was out of frame. Dungeon Magic, Sword of Elements, and it has the manual with it as well. So that'll be cool. I won't have to get a PDF. So has anybody heard of this one? I have not heard of this one. What's the 411 on this? And I'm not talking about like what's the game like. I mean, like is it like, oh, this is really good, or uh-oh, you know, paying ahead, or what's that one about? Not heard of it. But anything having to do with like dungeons or dragons, I mean, hey, I'm about that fantasy life, so yeah. Seems interesting. She is coming to investigate again. Oh my goodness, I slipped that dressing right off. Good lord, dude. I get wanting to protect the shipment, but damn. Seems wasteful at this point, you know? Desert Commander. Oh man, I think I know. I think I may have played this one before. Isn't it like a top-down shmup where you're like a tank or something? I think it's a shmup though. Actually, you know what? Looking at the game art, there's like squares and stuff. It almost seems tactical, so you can see like a little tactical map, like he's you know telling the unit where to go. Interesting. I'm all for the origins of tactics RPGs as well. This is all looking really interesting so far. Thank you. Oh, this is not an NES game. Oh, is it Genesis? Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Dude! Oh! It's Dungeons and Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Oh shit! I didn't even know there was a game like this on the Genesis. I'm actually, like, I'm excited and hesitant about something like this all at once, because the thing is that those older D&D games were rough. But once I got to like SNES and on, they started to pick up heat, you know? There was even that AD&D hack and slash, which was like nothing like AD&D, but it was awesome. I mean, to be fair though, the Capcom hack and slashes were all basically copy pastes of one another, just changed the character skin and you had the same game, you know? That's something I'm very curious about. Thank you again. There's still so many! Tecmo Mighty Bomb Jack. I have no idea what this is. Never heard of it. No idea. It looks like it could be like a Adventure Island kind of thing. Nintendo has some of the best. Nintendo has some of the best platformers, like in existence. So. Trying to sort these into what category I think they go in. based on very circumstantial evidence. Oh, I already know I'm gonna like this one. I already know I'm gonna like this one. So, you can't really see it, but like right there where I'm pointing, you can see it actually. That is Shining the Holy Ark. We played Shining the Holy Ark. Shining the Holy Ark was really unique and special. It was a little rough around the edges, but it was super, 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 super unique. Shining in the Darkness is basically the predecessor to Shining the Holy Ark. And I am excited for that. I have been wanting to play that, actually. I know it's going to be a lot more rough because like it doesn't have a map or something else, like some other like really, really, really rough like quality of life thing. I don't care. Shining the Holy Ark was really good, and I still will punish myself through that, the good and the bad. That's a cool that one. I know exactly what I. Man, where are all these games coming from that I've never heard of that are like so seemingly up my alley? Defender of the Crown. This just feels like another. I guess maybe that one. I have no idea what it is. Never heard of it, and yet it seems like something I want to play. You know? You know what this reminds me of? Actually, I would say my first thought with the name like this is a game called King's Bounty. The original King's Bounty on the Genesis is one of like my weirdly favorite games. It's definitely up there. It's not a super great game. It's kind of hard to win that game, but I played so much of it that I could probably pop in and win the game in about 40 minutes with just general settings. But yeah, my first thought is something that's like before that, you know? Starting to see a more concrete theme, I think. I'm doing great, Asher. You didn't miss package time just yet because we still got a few more, so, you know. You wouldn't watch me play Shining in the Darkness? Wow. Okay. I guess. Oh, she wouldn't play it. Got it. Oh, shit. No way. It's wizardry. I love wizardry. However, okay, I'm a little confused because there is an SNES wizardry 1 through 3. There's an SNES Wizardry 1 through 3 remake that's only in Japanese, but there is an English translation for it, so there's that. But the original Wizardry were like old PC games, like before consoles came out. And I've played Wizardry 5 a whole lot, and I really, really like Wizardry 5. However, and I have messed around with the older Wizardries as well, but they are rough. They are very rough. And even though this is technically a remake from the original PC Wizardry that had like wireframes and stuff, this will be rough. It will be hard. It will be very, very hard to get through, especially on NES. So that one's a rough one. However, I know how to break the game by re-rolling stats until you get Lords and Ninjas. So if we get to this game, well, I should say when we get to this game, that is what I will do. Because otherwise you are in for a rough time. But I like Wizardry quite a bit. I just know that the first one, because I played it a little bit, and whew, you know, Wizardry 1 just got a remake, like this last year. Wizardry 1 got a remake. And it's supposed to be pretty good. I mean, it's still Wizardry 1, but, you know, rough, but modern, and, you know, quick save, autosave, that kind of thing. Thank you again. Again, another game called Swords and Serpents. Damn, that box art though. That's some spicy box art with some massive, massive, massive bulges. And some thigh. Swords and Serpents. Never heard of it. Is that like Iron Sword? Is that like Iron Sword? That's what it gives me the vibe. It gives me the vibe of like the first Iron Sword game. I like Iron Sword. Wizards and Warriors or something like that. It's an RPG. Why have I missed all these NES RPGs? Crazy. That's rad. Last one. Right? Look at this treasure trove, man. Good lord, dude. This is insane. I can't believe all of these games I don't have. Especially when it comes to like these like RPGs that seem so RPG-ish and right up my alley, and I never played it. One of the first multiplayer RPGs. Could be both good and bad. Oh. It's Romance of the Three Kingdoms. That one is definitely like, hoo boy. I've never played a Romance of the Three Kingdoms, and I know that there are some people that just have like so much love for the whole Romance of the Three Kingdom type games. You know, with the Chinese history and everything, you know, Lu Bao, what is it? Never fight Lu Bao or something like that. Never trust Lu Bao. I don't know. Anyway, what the hell? This is a hell of a treasure trove, and icing on the cake is the official player's guide there. So I don't see a theme other than like Knights and Kingdoms and RPGs, and then like maybe some platformers. But even this is supposed to be a strategy game, right? So strategy. I don't know what the other ones are. So yeah, okay. One of the themes is tactical strategy, so I was right on that. And then the other art theme is just like RPG or something? Gotcha. You know, I guess when back in the day, you know, as a kid playing on the NES, I only got what I could get. And, you know, I definitely had Final Fantasy. I had Dragon Quest 1. I'm not sure how I got that one. It might have been free, because I don't remember getting it. But anyway, you know, I had some other games like Rad Racer and Mega Man and whatever, right? I didn't really have enough, like, of myself yet as a person to know what I really was looking for or where to look for it, right? So all these games here, while they may be right up my alley potentially, I wasn't old enough to really appreciate it. And by the time that I was old enough to know what I really wanted, I was getting things on the SNES, like, you know, the new Final Fantasies or Mega Man X, I guess, or, you know, Zelda or whatever. All those RPGs on the SNES. And then PlayStation, I really knew what I wanted, and so it was a lot clearer what I was going to be getting. And as time went on, you know, it was like, you know, you had the internet and everything to really draw from to know what you wanted to get, and you got recommendations from your online friends, and it just information traveled a lot better. And so the fact that I passed by all of these games, well, not all of them, because I Wizardry and Shining in the Darkness, actually technically I did pass up by Shining in the Darkness adjacent games, because I didn't play Shining the Holy Ark until 3 years ago, so either way, I missed out on a lot of stuff that's really, really neat. I don't know what to do with all these, but holy moly, this is a treasure trove. And you really delivered, man. This is incredible, Vax. Thank you so much for sending just an absolute freight train of awesome retro stuff. I'm looking forward to digging into these. You got me thinking a lot, so we'll figure out what we're gonna do with those and how we want to place them. Thank you very much. Honestly, it's it's a lot. Oh, it's on my eye. Bomb Jack. Secret Castle and Castle Quest. Oh yeah! I think I remember now why I remember Milon Secret Castle. Isn't it kind of feel like it feels similar to Adventure Boy, I think his name. Adventure Boy is where he turns into a mouse and a bird and everything. Isn't that kind of similar how this plays? Adventureland, Adventure Boy, something like that. Yeah. And I think Hudson did that one as well. Wonder Boy, that's the one. Yeah, I loved Wonder Boy. I remember my dad got me and my brother a Master System because he wanted to keep us a little busy, give us something to do, you know? And Wonder Boy was among the games that he got for us. I can't remember, like, this is gonna paint my dad in a bad light, but honestly, my dad was a great guy. This is like really kind of unusual for him. After he got us the Master System, we started playing on it. Like, I don't know what caused him to be upset about it, but he burned, well, I don't know if he burned it, but he definitely threw it away or did something with it, maybe resold it, I don't know. But he got rid of it all, and it's like he could have just, because my parents divorced when I was early, could have just sent it home with us and to my mom's, but Nope, threw it away. Unlike him, in some ways, I could garner a few guesses, but you know, it's not like he was like a rubble kind of dad. It just like he bought us for us in the first place, you know. Anyway, I remember loving Wonder Boy, like transforming into different things and going around trying to, you know, do whatever. So that's maybe where I heard that of that one. Either way, this is a hell of a spread, dude. Thank you very, very much once again for sending a whole trek of just awesome, you know, classic stuff over here. So I'm gonna be busy figuring out what to do with these things. I'm gonna go clean up a little bit, and I'll be back in just a little bit. Hang tight. I have the remake. Yeah, I got it on Switch a long time ago, and I played it a little bit, but I never finished it. VG has been hounding me to play that game for a long time, actually. And it was good. What I played of it, you know? So I do want to play more of it. Gosh, I gotta put this guide somewhere. I gotta get up and put this guide somewhere because Coconut will eat it. So I need to find a place for it that he will not eat it. Oh, I agree. I think Wonder Boy is basically the best game on the Wonder System or the Master System for sure, from what I've played, which isn't very much, admittedly. So Wonder Boy is kind of a Metroidvania, where you get powers and they unlock areas in different parts of the map. All right, let's get everything back on. Once again, Vax, that was phenomenal, dude. Like seriously, there was a couple like big items like Shining in the Darkness. Yeah, it's rough. Still, I want to play it. And it's really awesome. Like, it means a lot to me, dude, that you think about me and want me to experience those things. So thank you. That was awesome. And there's still 2 more, by the way, y'all. There's 2 more things that we haven't gotten. So maybe tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, but you know, maybe next week we'll have 2 more. Oh. I thought I had 10 and there were a total of 12. Damn, man, I'm just still kind of like, not really numb, just kind of like, damn, that was a hell of a series of packages. Thank you again, Vags. That was absolutely phenomenal. Thank you very, very much for like thinking about me and wanting to send me these treasures, and so many things I hadn't even heard of. That I'm like, hey, that sounds like something I'd play, you know. So yeah, we'll figure out what we're gonna do with that. You know, viewer choice or personal choice, all that kind of stuff. You know, we'll pick through it and decide what we're gonna do with those. Because at the end of the day, I want to stream them all. You know, at some point, I'm gonna want to stream them all. And once again, if you have if you're feeling the inspiration to send something my way as well, make sure to check my games list and make sure to check the information below to know where to send it. And if you want to remain completely anonymous or just surprise me, you know, without me knowing at all, talk to RPG Chick. So, all right. In fact, she's already done that before with a couple things that were a surprise. Weewa did that. Right, we just did that super obnoxious Charizard door. So let's, God, that was certainly was something. Right, if you're going to send something, please let us know because we don't check it. It's a little bit out of the way. So yeah, we don't check it all the time.
Ready?
Ready?
Together now.
I think it's friggin' hilarious that you still, after 3 games, have to click on somebody to get their information. It was so out there. I didn't know like what to think of it, you know? I think we should just push on, because if I recall correctly, we're like really close to the end of this chapter. Like, we finished chapter 2, okay? We did all of chapter 3 and finished almost all of chapter 4. And that was in 1 stream day. So like, in my opinion, we'll get pretty much near the end of the game and then finish it on Thursday. You can send me all the copies of Lunar Dragon Song you want. Just expect me to burn them. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, we have to, that is a good idea, Berserk. Now this is one fancy looking training facility. I think this is the place Estelle did her final training exercise. Once again, doing massive assumption on Joshua's part. Damn. Massive assumption on Joshua's part, because they're terrible at just intuitively explaining things in order for both the party members and the player to understand. Really need to stop biting my lip. It's a bad habit. Supposedly the inside's similar to a maze, and there are even parts that are pitch black. Can't wait to see what kind of traps we bump into inside then. Anyway, as far as I can tell, this should be our final ordeal on this plane. Let's get this done. I don't know if it's the localizer or just the writing, the original writing, but good lord. Is this Trails 2 music, or yeah, is this Sky second chapter music, or? Cause I don't remember this track, but it's a good one. Why does it go for so long?
Well, that takes care of that.
You know what I noticed in this game versus the second chapter? Enemies respawn. Enemies only respawn before if you left and re-entered the area. They did not just respawn because you changed doors. Wait, Joshua should have aerial. Did I take off air for him? Ah, yeah, for the Heaven's Eye. You know what? She does not need EP cut. Maybe I should give the Heaven's Eye to her. Because she doesn't cast spells almost at all. Although, she was kind of like Estelle, right? Where, no, because this is Earth required, that's why she can't really be all that Estelle-like. Although, silver, gold, gray, not quite as good, actually, as far as points go, so we'll just stick with it, it's fine. He doesn't need Aerial. Aerial is just one of the better AoE spells because it's good damage and it's freely targeting. Oh, because they're immune to wind.
Well, that takes care of that.
Wait, but what about that first gate? Yeah, so maybe it's slightly different where we have to go all the way down through here to get an ID card and then... Yep. No, 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 no.
Well, that takes care of that.
I'm willing to bet that pretty much every single track in this entire game, except for a few of them, are from first and second chapter, because it's like mega asset reuse. And not just in a reasonable way that makes sense because it's a sequel game or something. Apparently red means go and green means stop. That's new. Juggernaut. Cool. It's just his weapon, but better. That's what I like to see. Well, sort of. I like to see some unique weapons and everything. But when I have a unique weapon, like that one, because it gives me like magic power and stuff, when I get a new weapon, I like to see that but better. You know, instead of having to lose the benefit of that good weapon.
Nicely done.
Oh, I see. It has to match the color. It's only week 2 Ascension. I want to see if it's like one of those situations where even though it's only saying 20%, they're just like super resistant to all the other elements or something. Just has a lot of HP. Huh. I see. So what I need to do is set it to green and then go around the side. So basically, if I had just not come into this room, it would have been better. Okay, I think I know what I need to do here. Maybe I don't. I have to have green in order to get into that room, period. So I can't switch it to red and then somehow get into here and go down. Oh, I can just switch it right here. Wait, didn't we do that already? And then it's a dead end. Oh, this is where we got the we don't need to worry about it. We already got whatever we needed to get. There's nothing else. But I don't have a map of this area. I don't like how the game just randomly gives you a map and then doesn't give you a map, you know? It's like, you're gonna give me a map, give me a map. Of course, there could be certain areas that don't have a map specifically for, you know, challenge reasons or something, but in the case, they just decided they didn't want to do a map. Plain and simple. Wait, but where's the other console that requires an ID card? We got ID card too, but I haven't seen another console. There we go. They didn't want to do the night goggle thing, so they just did this instead. Uh-huh. Honestly, this is kind of better than the night goggle thing anyway. You really shouldn't throw players into that kind of situation and force them to use an accessory. It should be like a key item that you get, you know? Haha. Never mind.
bump, bump. Bump, bump.
So really all they did was they added the little green lights.
Oh, never mind.
They did both. At least they added an opportunity to like turn the lights on though, unlike the last one. That was something that was missing from that one, I think. They actually did that but better. So, okay. I stand corrected on that one. Moon glasses. Prevents poison and blind. Considering the quality of some of the other accessories you're getting in this game versus the last one, those are kind of butthole.
Well, that takes care of that.
Or maybe just enjoy a big bucket of cheese together.
Nicely done.
Huh? Why does this room feel so unfamiliar? Yeah, we were just in it, weren't we? Huh. Something in my mouth there, like a little piece of plastic or something. What were they thinking with that sound effect, man? My cats came running though. They could hear it all the way through my headphones. Hey, bud. Come on. Come on. Oh, she's playing. She's on the prowl. Ah. How did I get so turned around there? What? Frost of the Box! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? Welcome to our first playthrough of Trails of the Sky. Third, I have a goal of playing through the entire Legend of Heroes games because I've only played, well, first and second chapter now of Trails in the Sky. This is the third game. And so we're very early. The goal is to beat them all before the end of the year, technically November 30th, because every December 1st I do a big event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a big event we do every year. We've done it 9 years in a row, where we go through and play all of the main numbered entries of the Final Fantasy franchise, start to finish, in a race against my friend Seven Sins with a bunch of different challenges and objectives every year. It's something new. So yeah. Thank you, Planet Ask for the 144. Yeah, it's for real. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Thank you, Planet Ask for the 144 bits twice there. Thank you.
For real?
Yeah. For real.
For real?
Yes, for real. Final Fantasy Fiesta. So every year, that's what we do at that time, which means nothing else on the table. Only the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We just finished up our Final Fantasy Fiesta from last year, so We got a bit of time before the next one. But anyway, thank you again for another 444 bits. Playing Isaac twice, actually. Thank you. So, I'm reserving complete judgment for the Legend of Heroes games until we get a little bit deeper in. But I have my opinions on the games. But, you know, we're going to be going through them, whether I love them or hate them or otherwise, you know. So, our goal is to get through them all. Looking at my shelf, I have I have all the collector's editions of all the Trails games, or all the Legend of Heroes games. I mean, clearly I've been wanting to get through them, so I can't really say whether or not I'm a big fan of the franchise just yet. We're too early into it to say for sure, but you know, I'm enjoying my time. So yeah, what were you up to today, Frost? What was going on? And I appreciate you bringing your friends over. A little more general information about me. At BGG, I've been streaming for 9 years. Yeah, well, actually, almost 10 years. This May will be 10 years. Actually, no. I think it's been 10 years. Wait. The Mega Man Games event that we did last year, that was a 9-year stream anniversary, right? So, yeah, it was a 9-year stream anniversary, which means that coming up this May 4th will be my 9 years as a partner on Twitch. Okay. And then on early September, I think 9th is 10 years streaming on Twitch. So we're still at 9.5 years, so. But yeah, streaming for a long time. I like all kinds of games. I've been growing up with games my whole life. It's my passion. And I typically do tend to lean towards retro and RPGs, but I play everything. A couple of games I'm really looking forward to are Expedition 33 and the Lunar Remaster. Actually, technically, it's a remake. No, it's a remaster of the remake. Yeah, it's a remaster. Lunar Remaster, and gosh, there was another one that was really looking forward to that's coming up pretty soon. I forget. Yeah, I used to speedrun. Actually, when I first started streaming on Twitch, I was a speedrunner. I started with Earthbound, and I started moving in towards Chrono Trigger, some of the Final Fantasy games, and I had the world record in Earthbound at one point. Yep. That was, I like speedrunning, but I like playing games casually a lot better, so yeah. Appreciate the raid, though. Thank you for bringing your friends over. But yeah, I like all sorts of games. I mean, Soulsborne, I like hard games like Soulsborne. I like easy games like Mystic Quest, you know? I like RPGs, I like action. Heck, I even like fighters, but I tend to gravitate towards retro and RPGs. Wait. I am so confused. This is a hell of a time to get sidelined where I was going because I am lost. Let me see what's in here. I've gotten these treasures right, so yeah, I think there was just 2 dark rooms back to back, and I kind of accidentally went backwards through them. I think this is the right way. I just don't want to miss out on any treasures, which I don't think I did, but still. Oh no, I took damage. I'm so worried about that. Yeah, Expedition 33 is looking pretty damn hot. Actually, we played the demo of that. There was a creator demo that came out last month, and we went through that. And okay, when I play a demo, I'm usually like, okay, I'll play it and we'll finish it, you know, like with the remake and the rebirth demos, which blew me away, by the way. But when the Expedition 33 demo came out, it was meaty. Like it was a full day's worth of gameplay. And I got like 3 or 4 hours into the demo, and I'm just like, I need to stop. Because I know I want to play this game really bad, and at this point, I'm just going to be going through the same thing that I'm going to be doing in the demo. We've seen enough of this to know that I really want to play this. I mean, the demo was like a good 5-8 hours probably. I don't even know, but there was a lot in it. And it just got to the point where I had to just put it down and say, yeah, we're going to play this. Let's not worry about it anymore. So yeah, if you're, especially if you're turn-based, damn it, whatever. More of a turn-based purist, you're gonna be wanting to watch out for Expedition 33, especially if you want a little bit of a challenge. Oh wait, isn't it weak to Ascension? I should just do that. That's gonna be a waste of MP. Treasure? Maybe. That's definitely the right way. We'll come back to you, don't worry. Turn around, Mousy. Turn around. What's up, DJ? Yeah, when FF7 Remake was announced, I was cautiously optimistic. Like, gosh, I don't know. They shouldn't really do too much with this. And then the demo came out, and my jaw hit the floor, and I was just in it, and that was it. That's all it took. That demo was phenomenal. 600 ADF! Good lord! Okay. She has ADF. He does not have any ADF. I'm gonna have to get rid of the skull pendant and just risk deaths, but like, that 600 ADF that's some hot stuff. It almost feels like they're trying to make ADF an actual stat. Oh, wow. Because in the last game, you could barely get over 100 ADF, which is magic defense, basically. And in this game, there are a ton of accessories that give you like 400 to 600 ADF. And it feels as if they're trying to make magic defense an actual thing that's on par with regular defense. And if they wanted to do that, they should have put it on armor. You know, armor gives you magic and physical defense, and then they could have had armor that was a little bit more unique, that had, you know, varying degrees of physical and magic defense to give each piece of armor a little bit more spice and unique feeling, you know? Instead, they throw it on the accessories, and it's only intermittently on the accessories. And the reason this is a problem, that feels required. 600 ADF, like, that's required. You need that now. You know, and so like characters that don't have it, like Josette here, doesn't have that extra ADF. She's gonna get obliterated by spells more than likely. And if it's the opposite, if it's like, oh no, it's actually like it'll trivialize it, well then she's gonna be a liability either way, right? So it's kind of a weird thing to stick it on accessories, unless it's like at a certain point in time, all the accessories going forward end up having it, because at this point, like I said, it really does feel like it's essential, and I want to hope that I don't have it a liability or have to like sacrifice a utility that I really want because I need to get the 600 ADF on something, you know? Who are we gonna fight? Gonna be Estelle or somebody new? Oh, yeah, of course. That's right. I thought as soon as they mentioned Agate, I knew we were gonna get him. Oh boy, we're up against the heavy blade this time. This fight isn't going to be the easiest, but it's not anything we can't handle. Let's do this. Alright, who do we got here? These are weak to Ascension or Mirage damage. And then that's that. It's just weak against Ascension, and since they're big boys, it's going to be a lot of single target. Yeah, sword guy. Feather Brooch. That's not good if I recall correctly. I can only Evil Eye him. Is it worth it though? Let's see if it goes down. Yeah, cool. Oh, I actually Evil Eye Agate, but not the little horse dude. Interesting. I mean, I know it's a chance, but still. I thought I had a limit ability that was a buff to my defenses or offense or something like that. Lovely. Joshua carrying the damage as usual.
Take him down.
Slap, slap! Like everybody's doing 2-3 key damage, and Joshua's like, with that even offense up on him, just... Actually, that's a good idea. I should put offense on him. I don't know if... there we go, F4. He's doing 7k with just defense down. Granted, I don't have ADF down or ADF up at all in any way, shape, or form. So, I mean, he's the only one that's actually getting a bonus to his damage, but if it's not even, like, a small amount more, it's significantly more. Now with offense up and defense down. Yeah, just casual 8.5k.
Take him down.
Does he actually have any elemental weakness? Looks like no. Apparently he's poisonable though. I don't know where that poison came from. No idea. I don't know if any like attack. Oh, you know what? I think Josette has the poison materia thing. It's nice to see bosses being able to be afflicted with status debuffs, though. That's always something I look forward to seeing. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy! EP cut 3. I can buy 4s, though. Why would I get EP cut 3 when I can buy 4s? Well, that's that. For the love of Idios, though, he's a damn tank. Certainly is, though I wouldn't expect any less. Still, now we should be able to have him fighting on our side. I'm sure Tina will be really happy to hear about this. We should return to the garden and let her know right away. You know what they could have done to make this game feel a little bit more fresh than just, here's a generic dungeon crawler with trails in the sky? They especially considering that you get so many party members, they should have had like an affinity system where certain characters perform better with other characters. Like if you had Tita and Agate together, like they'd get bonuses of some kind, you know? Yeah, for real. Thank you, Playtastic, for another 144 bids, by the way. There, thank you. Food is the basis of all. Man can only tread the right path with food in his stomach. Only when you have committed 20 kinds of food to memory shall this door open. One, two, three, four, five, six. Well, we ain't going in there anytime soon. Oh, I forgot to have a support character. Haha. This whole time I've been forgetting to have a support character. Item drop rates, battle BP, recovery. ADF plus 50% on top of all the huge amounts of ADF that we already get. That's actually pretty good. Better recovery. Dex 15, that's not bad. The speed down is kind of annoying though. Kind of want the drop rates, but honestly, I don't. I think we'll go with this just to make ADF that much better. Because you get a little bit of ATS as well, so honestly, magic is kind of the jam. Yeah, I totally forgot about the support character this whole time. I'm gonna lock my ass off if we get Estelle instead. Kind of weird how they went to like, oh, if we go to the area that they've been to, we get them, but and then it turned it into if we fight them, we get them. Oh, okay. Just jump off the cliff and you'll get to go where you want to go. Okay. Looks like you got your wish. You wouldn't find hair that red on anyone else. Oh, the hell's going on? Hey, Dan, what just happened? Huh? Agate? What are you doing here, Tita? I thought you were busy fixing up dinner. Wait a sec. Where is Dan anyway? I thought I just got off the airliner and bumped into him, but now you're here and he's not. What's going on here? He died. Hey, hurry up and fill me in. I'm so happy you're okay. I'm so happy. Of course I'm okay. We only just saw each other. Since Short Stuff here started turning on the waterworks, you up for filling me in on what's going on instead, Joshua? Wait, hold up. I didn't even know you were back in the barrel. And why is the priest here? Really long story. In case you hadn't noticed, the rest of us are here too, you know. Good to see you again, my friend. Oh, now here comes all the pleasantries with every single character. Hello, 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 hello. Sorry, Agate, I was just so happy that I couldn't help myself. Now all we need to do is save Estelle, and the whole group's back together again. But that would be a group size that's not divisible by 4, which means there's got to be other characters that we either haven't seen. Wait, who else did we get in our party in the last game? Like, even if it was just for a moment. I feel like there was 1 or 2. Estelle, seriously, how many damn times do I gotta ask before one of you coughs up an explanation? This isn't another one of Erica's murderous traps, is it? She must really have it in for you if that's your first guess. Sounds like quite a lot's happened since your parents came back, Tita. You could say that. Right, got it. I'll be honest, the whole thing still doesn't feel quite right, but I can't see anything you say changing that. So I'm in, let's get to work. That was quick. Yeah, because they're like the 18th character that joins, we can't have this whole explanation every single time, you know, just gotta move along. Sure, you don't want to ask anything? We'll try to answer as best as we can if you've got any burning questions to ask. Nah, I've got a good idea what the situation is from your last explanation. As for the rest, figure it's easier to just see things for myself. Anything I need after that, I'll ask someone. Besides, it just doesn't feel right having all these people gathered and no Estelle. Gotta remember Mary Sue complex for Estelle there. So, you know, without Glorious Hero-chan, game is, you know, crew is just not finished. So let's go find her and put that right, okay? Looking after young bracers is part of the job. That goes for you too. How's it been for you these days anyway? Feel like you've gotten any stronger through that journey of yours? I'd like to think so. If you ask me, Estelle's changed more than I have, though. She's shaped up to be a real reliable bracer these days. Whatever guild we go to, they seem to end up needing her for this and that. No shit. Taking after old man, huh? Still, I'm amazed how quickly you accepted this was reality and not a dream or illusion of some kind. Did you not consider those possibilities? Oh, well, sure, but... I think I have our answer. The warmth of Tina's embrace coupled with her unique juvenile scent? Hey, come here. Fine, don't. Yeah, we're just not gonna read the rest of that. Why? What? Why? Why scent? The fuck is that? Just, God, the weird creep factor with the underage kids, man. It's just way too high in this. Like, I get it, in anime there's often, you know, some like vague stuff with underage kids here and there, it's usually pretty harmless, or it's like with, you know, a little bit older, like 17-year-old or something like that, and it's mostly just an arbitrary age because anime is gonna anime or whatever, right? But this is like, ugh. I kind of get what he means. You don't fucking put words into a female character's mouth to justify your twisted fucking fetishes, man. Fuck that. No, you don't get to do that. See, these are like borderline pedophilic guys putting words into the female characters to like make it feel like it's justified because a girl said it. You know, get all the way the fuck out of here with that. Well there, you guys aren't buying his stock, are you? Now, there's no need to get so flustered or try and deny it. I'm just gonna... No! No! No, you foot! No, absolutely fucking not. As if like I needed any more proof to what I'm saying here about like the weird fetishing of the underage kids in this game. Like they're trying to justify it, but all the girls are talking, all the girls are saying this, so it's okay because the girls are saying, no, get out of here. No, oh my god, dude, this is disgusting. This is gross. This is absolutely gross. Every character in this game needs to be aged up by like 10 or 15 years at least. Oh, we're talking about Reese now. I stopped to talk to her a while ago and couldn't believe how adorable she was. I wish we could have talked more. I stayed and spoke with her for a short while too. She has such a unique aura about her. This is the writers giving themselves a handy. She didn't seem very cheerful though, so it was mostly me doing the talking. Are you sure you don't want to go and sit with her for a while? I can handle leading the group if you want. Thanks for the offer, Joshua, but that's probably not the best idea. I seem to be the best at handling the cube for one thing. Then there's a pretty good chance we'll run into more devils, and then you're gonna want my help, so I think I'm better staying in the field. It's alright, she'll cheer up on her own eventually. She's not a kid anymore. Anyway, I think we better get going. It's not like we have all the time in the world. Well, if you're sure. In that case, maybe I should stay behind and gently pry open the door to her heart. No. Well, to be fair, it wasn't Kevin making those remarks, but yeah. Still. Oh look, my team is set. I guess I need to go and talk to her. I'm not sure if I actually need. Wonder if any items actually end up respawning here. Maybe items that you've like permanently can't get anymore or something like that. You know, I have my gripes with the writing in these games. Here and there, you know, there's some good, there's some not so good. But like when it gets to parts like that, that's the unforgivable part. You just like it's way too often that it does that, and it just gives me the big ick all the way through. Yeah, money is really tight in this game, so I'm not gonna waste it on ingredients. Honestly, food is a little underwhelming in these games anyway, so I'm not really worried about it. Okay, I don't think there's anything new, so then where... Oh, that's right, there was at the Bracer Guild place. Okay, that opened up. I'd forgotten about that. We're not gonna go to check purchases yet, because usually when you get to the new chapters when new stuff opens up, so... Let's just... I guess we just hit up this thing, don't we? Let's hope. So my hope is that it clears up by the next series, or when we get to the Nippon Ichi localization, which is I think right in the middle of the Cold Steel, so about 4 games from now, it'll go away. But I have a feeling that it's actually the writer of the games and not the localizers that are doing that. Because generally speaking, what happens in those kinds of situations is the localization team will veer away from that kind of thing. Like that'll be part of the original writing and they go, breaks, we need to change direction on this scene and rewrite it a little bit. And that's part of localization. That's a good thing. So it leads, if they did nothing, like they never go towards something else. It's either like, you know, try to be as accurate as possible or veer away from questionable language like that and content, right? Never do they go the other way. So my guess it's just the writer of the game, which means it'll persist through the entire franchise, unfortunately. Hold on. That light wasn't there when we were last here. It's dark outside now too. Yeah, it's night here now. Just like how the time of day changed with on the second plane. Night wage of the time of day isn't the only thing that's changed here. Let's see if we can find anything else. Oh. Oh, I don't think that they meant in the building. They chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh, it's Gilbert. Look over there. That must be the warp to the next plane. Still, it's hard to believe that this is the same spot where we saw the beautiful scenery earlier. The pretty view we saw earlier probably wasn't real, I guess. You think we should proceed onward? I'd say so. We might as well get a look at what we're going to be facing next. Oh no, here comes the boss. I am surprised. This is unexpected. But not before we deal with this first. What? It's another of the 77 devils. The other gatekeeper of Gehenna, feared for its dark incantations and frightful magic. Astarte of the Abyss. What the? Is this Weissman's evil eye? It's gotta be from the curse that was based on, a far more powerful version that binds space itself. Damn it, I can't move a muscle. If we can't break out of this, we're finished. Don't think I've got a choice here. Begone, foul, blasphemous beast. Oh, it's gonna be... what's her name? Yeah. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried I might not make it in time. Leave the devil to me. I'll take care of it in no time. And before Rice has to solo it. That's that thing's name, Astarte. She's not letting the Grail Knight's name down, that's for sure. Don't push your luck, Rice. You know as well I do that's not an opponent you can take it on your own. I know, but I'm a squire of the Grail Knights. I have to at least try. I've got a lot of things that I want to say to you, but right now what I want to do most of all is protect you. How dare you have friends outside of me? Yeah, that was a really forced, like, dramatic, drama thing. Oh, she's dead. Oh well. And that's why teleporting is the most overpowered ability in the entire game, in entire everything. And why when villains have convenient villain teleports, it just really drives me up a wall, because all he had to do was just teleport behind her and smack. I win, you know? And yet, villains never do that. They never do the teleport behind you thing. Oh, he's gonna go Super Saiyan. Oh, his sigil is manifesting or whatever it is. Kevin can now use the Scraft Spear of Loa. Sure wasn't expecting to end up having to use this here. It's just a formality for a worthless devil like you, but I hereby acknowledge you as a heretic to be hunted. Your chances to repent or beg for the goddess's forgiveness have long passed. If I were that thing, I'd just be like, stab. Oh, I killed your friend, so what are you gonna do now? We're gonna fight anyway. May 1,000 thorns adorn your flesh with sorrow. Become dust and vanish into the void of ignorance. Okay. Exiler. Weak to time. Exiles all who draw from existence temporarily. Does that mean if I like cast magic at it? Only one way to find out. Countless time spears. Okay. In that case. I think. I'm trying to think about how I want to use my buffs here, or my limits, or whatever they're called. Because if I just get one attack off with Chloe, I can use her full charge one, which gives me 60% increased defense. So I could do like a Forte on Joshua. That's a pretty long cast. I mean, I'm just worried about them taking away stuff or doing too much damage, but it's fine. Let's do that, and let's do that.
Take it down.
Of course he resisted it.
Take that. How's that?
Oh, he doesn't have a impede. That's a shame.
Oh, you like to handle over here, Bobcat.
I didn't get the 200 because the enemy reduced my limit points things, my combo points.
May 1,000 thorns adorn your flesh with despair. Strike! Unholy spears of time!
That's completely reasonable. All right, time for you to die. Very weak against time. No wonder that thing did like 15k on him. I feel like it's better to just do Shadow Spear than it will be to attack, honestly, with 80% increased damage there. Oh, not for him, though. Or her, rather, for Josette. Okay, not interruptible. Yeah, for the graphical aesthetic, I always thought that did a pretty good job of the spell deck, the ability animations and stuff. I feel like the best chance I have right now is to just go all at 4,000 HP. That's nothing. Like, you're gone. I like, okay, what's good about this is Kevin as a main character kind of felt a little awkward because he's a healer, and so it's kind of like, you know, you're stuck with him for a number of reasons, and since he's a main character, oftentimes it's like you always have to fight with him, which means you're always getting that caster healer instead of like a main character that's just a good, reliable melee damage dealer, right? So it feels a little awkward. However, giving him that limit break ability makes it so it's like, yeah, he can beat ass, you know, when he needs to, right? So that's good. Oh, we got a thingy too. Interesting. Didn't expect that. I guess that might be Estelle. Or somebody new. Well, at least it gave us something to justify the trouble. Well done, Kevin. I am mysterious villain man, guy person. You again. Your next destination is the Path of Beasts. Devour the new offering presented to you and display your seal once more. Then shall the flames of Gehenna burn ever fiercer and my kingdom draw closer to its true completion. You didn't perform as well as I hoped, but my words still came true, did they not? Actually, it was just a bunch of vague nonsense, and the only thing that we actually did do was the Path of Beasts. Just who are you? I think it's about time you took that lame-looking mask off and showed us your face, don't you? If that is your wish, I would be happy to oblige, but ask yourself this. Is that truly what you desire? Huh? You have but to say the word and the deed shall be done. Well, what's it to be? Do you wish to see my face? That's enough, Lord of Phantasma. I like how they refer to it like that's his first name. It's like Bill. That's enough, Bill. That's enough, mysterious figure, Lord of Phantasma. Who's gonna say that? No one. Stop trying to mess with Kevin's head with your cryptic nonsense. I'm doing no such thing. If he doesn't understand my words, that is because he chooses not to by himself. Once again, I'm getting the impression that it's like a manifestation of our own, like, memories. And so because of that, we have the ability to control what we do or say or see anyway, rather, to an extent. If he doesn't understand my... okay. Regardless, the time has come for the Child of the Sun to return to you, and with that, you will finally have sufficient pieces for me to prepare some more advanced game boards for you. Your next destination is the Path of the Dream Devils. Cross between the realms of shadow and light and gather the black and white pieces therein. Only upon the completion of your collection will your path to yet another new game board become clear. So we're gonna play Othello? Sweet, I like Othello. Convenient villain teleport, yeah. Oh yeah, maybe he's like three kids in a trench coat trying to sneak into an R-rated movie. That might be it. I know you've got a lot of you want to talk about, but let's save that until another day. After all, it sounds like this contains the girl we've all been waiting for. Mary Sue Complex. Everyone else can wait until she's out for this stone. Thank goodness we found her. Well, I guess it's only fair. So for those that are a little bit unknown on this, and I just kind of, I already knew the concept, but I didn't know that there was a term for it. Apparently it's a really well-known trope for this kind of thing. But the Mary Sue Complex basically is that the main character if it's a girl, is this perfect Mary Sue that everybody loves and everybody thinks is the best and everybody just cheers on and just misses and tries to help out and just, you could just be saying hi to a random NPC and then come back later and they're like, oh my god, you are our hope and everything and I love you so much and all you did was say hi to me and that was the best day of my life, you know, kind of thing. The perfect little Mary Sue, right? And Gary Stu, I guess, is the male version of that. Anyway, point is that Estelle got that going on big time. Big time. And I didn't really see it on the first game, but I noticed it quite a bit in the second game. When you go, especially in like the prologue and you're going back and talking to everybody and everybody just like shits their pants trying to, you know, talking to you or whatever. And that was when somebody piped up and I'm like, oh yeah, this is actually a thing. It's called Mary Sue. And it's frustrating because like they're sitting here like the only person in the entire game that matters is Estelle. And it's important that the protagonist be loved and well appreciated, but everybody is here. Everybody's doing their thing. She's no better than anybody else, you know? Mr. J, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Coming in for that Trails action, I see. Thank you for bringing your friends over. We just beat a big boss of a chapter. Yeah, you know, there's always a way of doing tropes and like making it work. You know, I mean, like even Final Fantasy games have these kinds of tropes inherent in them, but there's a way where they temper it down a little bit to where it's not just such a blind like obsession with the characters, and instead it's just like, hey, they're well loved and appreciated, but like they've done a lot for the world, so that of course they are, kind of thing. Or it's like not just the main characters that are loved, but or a main character that's loved, but the whole party, you know? And every now and again, there's a little bit of like self-awareness where they kind of knock it down a few pegs, like, all right, you know, get off, you know, don't get big head kind of thing. I did, yeah. Somebody sent a whole mess of games. Yeah. Shining in the Darkness. Some like night adventure RPG tactical games and stuff. I don't know, a lot of NES stuff though. Good, interesting looking stuff. Trying here. They are not behaving. All right, so Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Swords and Serpents, Wizardry 1, Milon's Secret Castle, Castle Quest, Mighty Bomb Jack, Dungeon Magic Sword of the Elements, Defender of the Crown, Desert Commander, Shining in the Darkness, and D&D Warriors of the Eternal Sun. So yeah, all of those were just sent today, and I have 2 more on the way apparently. Crazy. Huge stack of games. Half of them I've never even heard of. Half of them I have heard of, and I'm excited to play. And a couple of them in there are ones that I know from previous games, like Shining the Holy Ark, you can see on my shelf there. I love Shining the Holy Ark. That was a great, really unique game. And I know Shining in the Darkness is basically its predecessor, so I'm pretty excited for that one. Once again, thank you for the raid, though. What were you up to today? What's going on over there? I don't know if there's any Trails action on your end. I know that, you know, Daybreak 2 didn't come out all that long ago, and I'm not sure what you were doing with that one, but I know that you're doing your JRPG thing. Oh, Xenoblade X. Hold on. Other games that are at my desk, sitting here doing whatever. You mean that one? Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition just came out. Obviously, the card is not in there because it's in my Switch. I've been playing that one. So I played Xenoblade Chronicles X for the first time on the Wii U. I want to say about a year or two ago. And as much as I love Xenoblade Chronicles, that's one of my favorite franchises, X was definitely a low point. However, it was still a decent game, and despite its like obtuse nature and kind of poor balancing, it was still a great game because at its core, it's still Xenoblade for the most part. And so I am enjoying X Definitive Edition specifically just because a lot of the nonsense was taken away from that game, but it still got some of it. So. Right, yeah, I got my pre-order for Horizon, but I'm not gonna get the Sky remake. If they ever do like the 3 Sky game remakes and then like offer a pack, maybe yeah, I'll pick that one up. Maybe. Really depends, because from my understanding, the way they're doing the gameplay in the remake is adjacent to like Daybreak and Cold Steel, which I don't know what that's like yet, so I have to wait. So yeah, welcome in everybody coming in from Mr. J's channel. Mahagudi, thank you for 2 years of subbing. Dang, thank you. This is Trails in the Sky 3rd. It's my first time going through the series. If you're Trails in the Sky fan or just Kiseki fans in general, my goal is to get through the entire franchise before the end of the year. This is the 3rd of 12 games that we'll have to play before time's up. And that is also going to be with weaving other games in between, so I don't get burnt out on just Legend of Heroes games. On top of that, new games will be coming out like Expedition 33 that I'll want to play. And so it's definitely going to be a process, you know, and I have a couple events planned that I want to do with y'all as well. So lots of different things going on the horizon. Hopefully we get through them all. If not, then we'll just have to finish it out next year, you know? So yeah, thank you for the raid, Jay. Hope you're all having a good one. We raid Mr. J all the time. So you should be pretty familiar with him. If not, he plays JRPGs and he's super chill. Definitely drop him a follow. Here she comes. Oh, what just happened? Hey, Estelle. Are you okay, Joshua? What was that light anyway? Huh? Yeah, I'm not surprised you're feeling kind of bewildered right now. Not every day you find yourself in a situation like this. You can say that again. Missed you, Estelle. Okay. You guys have missed me. I've missed you. I'm feeling all emotional all of a sudden. There's so many faces I haven't seen in ages here. I'm not sure where to start, and a few who have done a total 180 since I last saw them. I mean, wow, Olivier, you look all princely all of a sudden. And when did you cut your hair, Shara? Is that a new outfit? It's so daring. I've taken quite a liking to it myself. Still, I have to say, I still prefer the old white coat. I feel much more at home in this, though. Everyone else is the same old, though, because we didn't decide to draw new outfits for characters that nobody cared about. Well, sorry for not breaking the bank on some new getup for you to gawk at. These clothes are practically my work uniform at this point. It'd take a lot to get me to change them. You know, once again, I like to point out that there's a reason why characters are always in like a singular outfit throughout an entire game, and it has nothing to do with the fact that they only wear one outfit. It's just because creating characters with multiple outfits takes a lot of time. You got to make sure you animate all the different things, and in this game they create CG models for them and then screen print those models to turn them into sprites, and that's a lot of work. So they can't just make a new skin really quick, really easily. So they only did it for the characters that are really popular, like Shara for obvious reasons, and Olivier for weirdly different obvious reasons. And that's it, you know? But the thing is that by addressing it and saying, yeah, we only wear one outfit, it's kind of bringing like a reality to a thing that doesn't have any sense, like any like, it doesn't have a place in being realistic, right? You don't address it because it's just one of those like what's it called, where you don't think about it because suspension of disbelief. It's just a suspension of disbelief thing, where basically what that means is like, when you're walking across a world map in a video game, you know, you're walking across the entire fucking planet. That takes hours, weeks, years, months, whatever, depending on how far you're going. But you don't really address that because you just kind of go, yeah, we got to go to the next area. You know, the traveling from one place to another is not really meant to be literal. We're not going to have a day-by-day situation going from one place to another. And even in open world games, like Horizon, which actually spans across 3 of the US states, it doesn't actually make you go across an entire friggin' state because that would be ridiculous. You know, there's a suspension of disbelief there where you suspend your disbelief because it has to work that way for a video game. Otherwise, you'd just be trekking across a desert for weeks, you know, just to get to town 2, you know what I mean? So with clothing, every character having one outfit, it's a suspension of disbelief thing. You don't actually draw attention to it because then it looks weird. Then it feels weird. And now it just feels like they only, you know, it's like they never change their underwear, right? That's now the impression that I get, is nobody changes their underwear. You know what I mean? It's good to see you again. You don't look like you changed at all. You're still a total airhead from where I'm standing. Annalise, you're here too? And as for you, Josette, can't wait for the tomboy. Can't wait for the tomboy. Can you quit calling me a damn airhead in case you were raised in a barn? That's not a very nice way to greet someone. What? I was only telling the truth. Sounds like you're always a huge pain in the butt for poor Joshua. Okay, I'll give you some time. I'll give you sometimes, but always? Actually, you know what? Scratch that and none of your business. Wow, though. There's your anyway. Even the captain and major are here. It's lovely to see you, Estelle. Everybody gets a greeting. Don't forget about me, too. I don't recognize this person with you, though. I'm Reese Argent, Esquire of the Grail Knights. Kevin told me quite a bit about you. No one in your party wears underwear? I mean, they would have small clothes of some kind. But yeah. Well, it's nice to meet you. You really are a special girl, Estelle. Just having you here brightens up the room. Oh, Kevin's gonna die. Just in time for Estelle to take the lead as the main character. Sorry, Reese. Gonna have to take a rain check on our talk. Kevin handed the cube to Reese. What are you... I'll leave things to you for a while. Keep moving on. Good. Kevin, thank you for the... Kevin. Play it as thank you for the 123 bits. I was reading Kevin. Is this because of the thing he did? What thing? What's going on? Wake up, Kevin. There's the end of chapter 4, like I said. Really close to it. Look at me, Kevin Graham. Wait, no. Look at me, Kevin Graham. You look as though you haven't eaten in days. Although, by the sounds of it, you really haven't. Nor have you even been drinking anything. I was saddened to hear that news about Rufina as well, but unfortunately accidents are a fact of life, especially in our line of work. It's the risk we all choose to shoulder when we depart on a mission. Kill me. Excuse me? I've got no reason to be a knight anymore. I've got no reason to even live anymore. Ever since she molested me as a child, I've just been living for her. Weirdly. Now don't know what my path is because I weirdly got attached to that when she forced her mouth upon mine for that one night. That was weird, and so now I'm all twisted up inside because I've been molested. Fucking hell, man. And if someone has to kill me, I couldn't ask for anyone better than you. I doubt I'd even have the time to feel pain before you were done, so If that is your wish, in what world did you think I would happily oblige such an asinine request? You do remember that you said when you first became a squire, huh? You said you offered your soul to the goddess above and your body and blood to her church here on earth. After swearing that, you think you have the right to beg for death, much less a painless one? Don't make me laugh. Still, I was reluctant to even relay this information to you. But after seeing how pathetic a state you're in, perhaps it won't be so difficult after all. Squire of the Grail Knights, Kevin Graham. From this day on, you are to assume the position of 5th Dominion. Your appointment was decided by the Congregation of the Sacraments, and even His Holiness the Pope has given his approval. The job is yours. What? I imagine you must at least have heard rumors that the position of 5th Dominion was vacant. Has been for several decades, too. Congratulations, it turns out that position was meant for you. How the hell did that baby squire once helped teach reach the same rank as me? I'm sure the 5th Merkaba will be pleased to finally see the light of day. Why? Oh, and incidentally, it's tradition to take on a title of your choosing after becoming a Dominion. You might want to start giving some thought as to what you want sooner rather than later. As you already know, mine is Carnelia. Simple, a name. As it is. I don't care about titles. I don't want any of those things. Why me? I couldn't even protect Rafina from... And to that I say that is of no consequence here. What is of consequence is that Rafina Argent was a highly capable knight. She may not have manifested a stigma on her own, but her problem-solving abilities were at times greater than even in Dominions. Her loss will be keenly felt, and it will be up to our new 5th Dominion to fill it. The words of His Eminence the Cardinal. Oh, this is rich. This is just rich. Oh man, it's so funny it hurts. I became a knight to protect Rafina. I ended up shooting to the top of the ranks over her dead body. Amazing, huh? Who could have seen that coming? Wish I could go back in time and tell myself when I signed up what was gonna happen just to see my own face. Ha 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 ha. So, what will you do? I should make it clear that you have the right to refuse your new appointment. Admittedly, no one in the Grail Knights' 1,000-year history has turned down a Dominion position, so doing so would be unprecedented, but still. Well, no shit. No, I humbly accept my new position. I'm ready to start work as soon as it's there for me. Hell, start pitting on me today, I'm up for it. Alright then, I'll see what I can do. Oh, and don't hold back on me either. Throw me the really hard stuff. The kind you need to be a masochist to want to take on. And that title thing? Let's go with Heretic Hunter, okay? That sounds just perfect. Kind of feels weird to like give yourself a nickname. Like it's like self-gratifying in a way. It's like you're jerking yourself off kind of thing, you know what I mean? Chapter 5, Labyrinth of Shadow and Light. It's like, well, I'm the cool guy of Awesome Land, dude, guy. The coolinator, you know? A nickname or some kind of title, something you earn usually, you know, because you did something or there's a perception of you that people have, you know? Yo, welcome Omegas and friends! Yeah, imagine giving yourself a name like Rageson or Quadratic or BGG. Hey. I think there's a bug in my room or something. Because she is going bonkers. Don't know where it is though. Omegas, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're going through Trails in the Sky 3rd. We have a objective to finish the entire Legend of Heroes franchise before November 30th this year. We'll be weaving in new releases as they come in and other games in between the Trails games. So it'll be like basically all the Trails games and then games in between those Trails games. Plus, we got viewer choice games, which are our Sunday, Monday games that are always Sunday and Monday. Right now, that's Octopath Traveler 2. We got that going on as well. And yeah, if you're a Legend of Heroes fan, we'll be having a lot of that this year. Gee, what are you doing? Cats are going crazy. It's just ghosts, no worries, yeah. Come here. What were you up to today, Magus? I think you said you were doing FF14 before, but I didn't catch what you were doing before I started up myself. So yeah, thank you again for the raid. Appreciate that. And of course, definitely go drop Elmagus a follower. Super OG streamer. I mean, I've been around for almost 10 years, but like that still feels like I'm new in the space, especially in comparison to somebody like Elmagus, you know? I can't believe I've been doing this for almost a decade. Damn. I mean, I'm 42, and a fourth of my life has been streaming? Wow. That's actually really crazy to think about because I think that's like one of the longest chapters in my life, you know? I didn't think about it that much. Oh, there she comes. Now she's up here. Hey, weirdo. You being a weirdo? God damn her. Her tail's whapping all over. No. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Well, she's behind the monitors now. Why is she so obsessed with that back there? Alright, well, let's just go on. Oh, so that happened. Oh, so that's what happened. The more I hear, the more off the wall everything's happening here sounds. Not surprised, we're making progress on working out what's going on, thankfully. We know the place we're in is called Phantasma, and about how it has its own unique rules that govern it. We also know that all of us were chosen based on some criteria, then drawn into it. We still have plenty of questions that need answering, but they can largely be summed up by the following three. 1. Who are the Lord of Phantasma and the Black Knight? 2. What is the cube and the identity of the ghost who appears to be concerned to it? 3. What is Phantasma and how did it come to exist? That's a pretty succinct way to put it. By the way, Elmagus, I know you really enjoy Octopath Traveler because I know obviously you speedrun the first one. I don't know if you've done speedruns of the second. And but what about the Legend of Heroes games? What's your take on those? That's a pretty succinct way of putting it, the 12-year-old using succinct. There are other questions, of course, but it's true that most of these generally fall under those three in some way. Why there are fiends roaming around comes under number 3, for example. Dividing everything up like that does make it all a heck of a lot easier to understand. Oh, but wait, where does Kevin falling unconscious come into all of this? You made it sound like the cause of that was him fighting some giant devil. It certainly seems that way. More specifically, the power he used to break the barrier that surrounded us must have been the cause. The one that made that red symbol show up on his back. I wonder what that was then. I haven't got an idea what it could have been either. It's possible it may have been some form of thaumaturgy passed down through the church, but I can hardly be sure. What's up, Kim? Joshua, do you think you know what it could have been? I think I do. Can't be sure, but... always fucking Joshua, man. I swear to God, dude. It's like... Joshua is not a human. He's just a walking Google machine, you know? He just happens to know the answer because he just... I'm not positive, but I think it's exactly the thing that it is, you know? It just happens to know everything despite having no real reason to know everything. Some of the things, yes, but it's always Joshua. It's infuriating. It's like, I just want to punch him in his dumb face for just like being such a illogical know-it-all. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't make sense that he knows all these things. Some of them, yes, not everything, but it's always Joshua. And I just want to walk up to the writer and just slap him across the face and be like, you know, spread it out. Maybe somebody that's more church adjacent might actually know the answer to that, you know? But that, to be fair, though, I predicted it was a stigma, but mostly just because it was kind of obvious, and as the player, I have no more information than he would. Seriously? Isn't that the thing that appeared on your shoulder? Yeah, it was. What you saw was a physical manifestation of an image Weissman had placed deep within my mind in order to control me. Kevin's is likely the same, save the control factor. However, I have a feeling his is also significantly more powerful than mine was. Well spotted, Joshua. Reese? Say, how's Kevin doing? His condition seems to have marginally improved, but what he did resulted in a heavy burden being placed on his mind, so I think it would be best for him to rest for a while longer. He sure knows how to give people the fright. Do you mind if I get clarification on something? Was my theory correct? Yes, it was. He did indeed use the power of his stigma. However, the key difference between his and yours is that his is one of the original kind, on which yours was likely based. A seal carved into a person's very soul, said to manifest only in the dominions of the Grail Knights. What's a dominion? I've heard rumors of their existence. Personally, the dominions are a group of 12 knights who lead the Grail Knights. They're supposed to possess incredible power. That's also correct. Their stigmas are the source of that power. They allow the people who possess them to strengthen their body beyond what most would think humanly possible, as well as use high-level thaumaturgy far exceeding the capabilities of other knights. As I'm sure you've pieced together, Kevin is one of them, specifically the 5th Dominion. Are we even talking about the same Kevin who's been leading us around here? It sure doesn't feel like it. Sorry, I'm a bit confused. Did Kevin have his stigma implanted within him like Joshua did? No, ordinarily stigmas aren't carved in that manner. They appear on their own without human intervention. There are 12 dominions, and that number has always been consistent throughout history. There are times when spots are left unfilled because a stigma bearer to fill them has yet to appear. But they're always out there, whether their stigma has manifested or not. That's so weird, don't you think? So does that mean that's the stigma Joshua had? Mine was only a replica of the real thing. Weisman was originally a clergyman, so that he probably had access to a way to make it such a thing. So this may be like breadcrumbs that'll lead into the Crossbell series, the whole stigma thing. It might be why Kevin was the focus of this game in order to lead into Crossbell with a focus on something specifically, that being the 12 stigmas, or at least some of the stigmas. But then again, we have the Ouroboros as well, and it's like, how are these things all going to come together and mingle, you know? Oh yeah, I forgot he said that. He used to be a bishop in the Congregation for the Sacraments, which is the organization that the Grail Knights answer to. Even back in those days, he was in contact with Ouroboros and stealing numerous sacraments from the church. Things that were stolen including a vast amount of literature and research on the stigmas of the Dominions. We believe he then went on to use that material as a basis to realize his dream of creating some sort of superhuman over with the society. Thought so. Still, well, I think I have a vague understanding of just what those stigmas are now. Still not clear how using the power led Kevin to collapse. Does that risk usually come with the use of a stigma's power, or is there something more to it? Well, I don't know exactly why, but Kevin very rarely uses his power of the stigma at all. I've heard that the only time he relies on it is when disposing of those he brands heretics. In other words, those whose sins are too great for them to ever be able to walk the path of righteousness ever again. Disposing of? It's so ominous. That's pretty clear, he kills them. So let me make sure I got this straight. He uses a superpower he really barely uses out of nowhere, and that caused him to black out because his body wasn't ready for it. That's what I believe is likely the case. I see, I think we understand well enough now. Are you sure it's fine for you to be telling this? Oh, yes, I'm almost positive Kevin was planning on telling you himself before he fell unconscious. And I believe telling you all this is necessary in order to ensure your cooperation in the rest of our investigation. Well, if you're sure, wait, does that mean... If no one has any objections, I'd like to take Kevin's place and lead till he wakes up again. Is that alright with everyone? Nope. No, not here. No, nobody knows. No. Before he collapsed, Kevin entrusted me with the cube. As such, I believe this is my duty as a squire in his service. So please don't worry about me. Right now, I'd much rather be helping all of you. If you're sure, I personally see no reason to say no. The remaining members will be sure to look after Kevin, so you don't have to worry about a thing, okay? Thank you, I appreciate it. What's wrong, Estelle? Well, so Rice, I got a favor I want to ask if you don't mind. Would you mind if I came with you when you head out to explore? Is there any specific reason? Well, it's just, I've only just returned to the world of the living. Living? You're dead. I feel like I want to go and see what's going on for myself. And I mean, I'm a bracer, so I doubt I'll get in your way or anything. So would you mind? Not in the least. I'd love if you accompanied me. Sorry for up and deciding that on my own, Joshua. For what? If that's what you want to do, then you won't hear any complaints from me. Well, I'll be counting on you to do a good job backing Rice up. Well, kind of want Joshua for the damage. Oh, The game is basically telling me right here there are 16 characters. I didn't even look at that. Because Kevin will be 1, so we're missing 2. So this is gonna be hard to do because I want Joshua as my damage dealer, but I want Josette for the steal, and I need her for the healing. Because like I mean, I could kind of make a healer out of Estelle, but not reliably, not enough. All right, we're just gonna have to do this. I hate this because I have all my Orbaments set up the way I want, and now I have to like tear them apart to get what I want out of it. I could just say screw it and just go. What's up, Tiger? Janine, how's it going? Thank you for 38 months. It is going forward. Interesting. Okay, I don't need to worry about anything. Why are those ones so much more expensive, and you need those space-time and Mirage ones so much more? Oh, she already has EP Cut 4. I wanted EP 4 because, yeah, she has required to have that EP, the white ones anyway. Mirage. Said I had attack 4s. Who's got my attack 4s? She does. Probably Joshua. Nope. Oops. Don't want to get too much, because I know we're gonna have like the sapphires and everything later on. But like HP 2 to HP 4, gotta do that, especially considering that'll actually make her a competent healer. I don't need information anymore, right? Because yeah. So I can just put whatever I want, whatever works well. Could do defense. Oh, that gives me earthen wall. Woo! Busting your butt on. What do I need for the earthen wall? How do I get to my spell book? There was a key. You know what I think it is while I'm in here, that button gets changed. So I need to go to manually to my book. Looks like a little bit of gold then. Just 8 and then a little bit of gold. Ah, she's missing 1. So if I gave her that, she would get it. Yeah, sure, why not? She can have the EP cut 4. That would give her... Yeah, Earth Wall. It's gotta be something better than poison I can put up here. Oh, what did Estelle even start with, actually? Oh, I think she started with the Heaven's Eye. Isn't that what Kevin had? No, he's got the Septium Vein and Luck, which I really want to pull off. But I feel like the game is going to force me to use Kevin later on anyway, so... I don't know. I'm not worried about it. That's fine for now. Oh, you know what? I should have some doors. And since I'm required to have Estelle... Oh, but I'd have to bring Joshua along with her.
You ready?
Why having to move again, though? That's a bummer. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's just finally having to do what you gotta do. Remember when Estelle became a master harmonica-er? in like 2 seconds. Harmonicizer. As someone who plays a harmonica. Hey, buddy. Ugh. Boop. He's being a bit of a butthead. Nice. Very cool. Hey, stop it, buddy. Come on, back it up. You're a bastard. No. I got your tail. What are you gonna do about it? That's right. Can you just stop misbehaving, you butthead? Oh my god, dude, back it up. No. You're not allowed over there, dude. Come on. I didn't even touch him. He just followed my hand around. See? He's just following my hand around. That's it. Well, you can be trained to be a performance animal with that kind of lead. Hey. Plap. Do you see what he did? He just smashed his face into my hand. Oh, man. Stop. You're not allowed over there. Stop. Just stop. Now, lay down. Come on, lay down. Ow, you fucker! He just bit my hand, my arm. He keeps on going over here. It's like a mess of cords and stuff. He's not allowed over there. None of the cats are. Do you get what you want out of that? He thinks that's affection. He thinks that's affection to bite me. It's a habit that he's gotten over the last few months. He didn't used to do that, but he thinks biting is a way to get attention. And it doesn't matter how much I tell him no and I stop giving him attention when he bites me. He just keeps doing it. Nope, pause inside. Don't. Pause inside. see when I push him away, he's like, no, fuck you, I'll go where I want to. No, it's not about him chewing on the cords. It's not what's going on there. He's just getting into spaces he's not allowed to. Or he's gonna sneeze or something. You're a little fucking bastard. Would you cut it out? Biting is not a way to get attention. I'm just gonna stop petting you every time you bite at me. It's a habit he needs to get out of real quick. 'Cause honestly, it's like, what the fuck, bro? Stop. There is no space. There is no way of stopping them other than just telling them that they're not allowed there. Hey. Bite him back. Hey, you're not allowed. Come on, let's back it up. Oh, suddenly you didn't want to bite me anymore, did you? Yeah, little fucker. Stop. You finally found your PSP. Nice. That's a good find. Yeah, it's crazy what you find when you pack and then lose after you pack and then find again when you unpack. Hey. Stop trying to go over there, dude. Hey. Yeah, over here. Come on. If you behave, you can get on my lap, yes. But I know you're not going to behave, so this is going to be short-lived, just so you know. He's definitely not going to behave. Lap time is when he's the most annoying. I basically have to have two hands free to manage him. Damn, that's like a 5-foot jump. What hardware? PC. This will be the last game from this series that we play on PC because you pretty much can only play them on PC right now. The rest I have them on console. Originally, it's made for PSP. Crossbell won't be started until after Expedition 33, but it'll probably be the first game that we play after Expedition 33. Holy shit, to be able to catch a dragonfly that quickly? Fairly certain the PlayStation Portable is basically just a better optimized piece of hardware, but the hardware is more or less identical. It just makes it a better hardware. It's really hard to say, but I'm pretty sure stop it. The PSP is just a little bit better. I don't see the PlayStation rendering this many triangles. Like, the trees are actually... All of this is a lot better quality than what I've ever seen in any PlayStation game. Would you stop it? I said he wasn't going to behave on my lap. Ugh. Now I moved him over to here. And interestingly enough, there's actually two cats. There's two cats here. Gee, come on. Crunchy. Come on. Come on, I know you want to come up here. Come on. Crunchy. Come on. She likes to be all coy, like she likes to pretend that she doesn't actually want to jump up here or get on my lap or anything. So she's gonna wander around like, oh, I'm not interested. And then she'll be back in 5 minutes, guaranteed. Wow, that swimming animation. Incredible. And then the bird chirping stop. They use the exact same fish graphic for all three fishes, which, you know, fine, but it's just like the way they've labeled it is they got different fishes each time, but yeah. Boom, boom. That's how you know it's a dream. It's the same fish. And then she killed those two girls, right? Oh, not yet. Daddy gave him to me as a present. Hmm. Yeah, just casual child trafficking. Got him with the head stomp. So much for being like a super trained master assassin at age like 8 or whatever. He's getting his ass kicked by a girl with no training. Just threw her on the bed. Doesn't wake up from it. Totally zonked out. I don't know if I've ever been that tired in my entire life. You know? Where I've been so tired that someone's able to like pick me up and carry me to a bed and I don't wake up from it. I too refer to everybody by their first and last name every time I talk to them. Pizza, probably, would be what I would want, more than likely, at any given time. So, you know, maybe just work towards pizza. Work towards pizza. That's a good thing to work towards. You know, if you're ever lost in life, you know, and you just don't know what you want to do, you're lost, you're confused, you feel a little overwhelmed, pizza. You know? We're going to the pretzel farm, where they grow and harvest wild pretzels. It's the Mrs. Pretzel, the inventor of pretzels. You know what I find hilarious about pretzels? Like, so with a loaf of bread, especially with some of the other more complicated breads, there's a lot of like technique that goes into it, you know? It's a special kind of like folding it. Like, have you ever had, what's that, like, the Jewish braided bread? Challah, I think is what it's called. Anyway, that's some complicated stuff to weave together and everything, you know? And there's a lot of other technique with, like, you know, forming it in just the right way and how you knead the dough and everything. When it comes to pretzel dough, it's so weird because it's like they mixed up all the dough, you know, the special kind of pretzel dough that it is. And then they just stuck there with this like tube of dough, you know? And instead of just throwing it in the oven as is, which would make more sense, by the way, they're just like, we gotta make it look neat. So you just go, and then twist the ends around on itself. And it's like, that's it. That's the special form of the pretzel that you get, which makes no sense from an eating perspective or storage perspective, but it's iconic now, the way that a pretzel looks. You can't have a pretzel otherwise. You know what I mean? But like, it's just so, yeah, I guess I threw it in the oven kind of vibe. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't do anything to it. Nothing special, no real extra technique. It's just a different kind of dough. And then they just throw it in the oven after they twist it on itself a little bit. Like, it's just, this is a little bleh. Yeah, but yeah, I've made challah before, and that braiding is difficult. It's difficult. It's very difficult. I will say the challah turned out good. It was delicious, but the braid was way off. But still, yeah, it's yeah. Just pretzels are just so, yeah. I rolled the dough and then I threw it in the oven. Oh, I don't know the actual process of cooking a pretzel. I didn't know they got boiled though. Are we gonna have like a whole harvesting mini game? I've grown eggplants before. Actually, oh man, you know what? I think I might try to do eggplants this year. I have to see if they're okay in our climate, but eggplants are pretty easy to do. You just like a pepper plant, you know, or a tomato plant. They grow, you pluck them. I'm gonna be trying to do a lot more veggies in the garden this year. Not just because like, oh, I need to do more veggies, but because last year we got almost nothing. And I want to have a few extra things to kind of fall back on in case all the tomato plants don't work out like they did this year, you know? Oh, you did the little challah buns. I did a challah loaf. That's really good. Wow, that braiding is amazing. You did a great job with the braiding. Mine are up there, way up there. I don't know if you can even find them anymore, but mine braiding was not nearly as good. Well, I do have a plan to make challah again. It just gotta be a bit of time, you know? Huh. You don't get tetanus from scrapes that are not from metal. Tetanus comes from rust. If you get rust in a wound, you get tetanus. So in a world like this that has very little metal laying out and about, it'd be pretty unlikely to get tetanus. Oh, wow. That's cool. Now that's a lot of bread. Do you go out and sell it, or do you like share it with people, or what? Because I mean, bread like that's got to be eaten in a few days, or it's just no good. Oh, it turns out I can do eggplants. I just have to start them indoors, which actually it just started warming up, so it'd be a good idea to start them right now and then transplant them. That's pretty cool. I need to be best friends with you. I would label the harmonica as the opposite of a relaxing instrument, personally. It's like bagpipes, you know? Oh, you've made Stolen? Oh, that stuff is disgustingly good. Oh, yeah, that's a nice looking challah loaf. That's way better than mine was. We used to get this like German food box. It turned out that unfortunately, most of what we got was like prepackaged stuff or like bread, which my wife couldn't eat, or candy. Lots of hazelnut, which she's actually allergic to. And so it just kind of was like, okay, well, I get some treats every now and again, and she gets nothing. So we canceled it. But that's how I learned about Stollen, and it's like, that's the stuff. We just had the big emotional reveal about Joshua growing up, and we're still doing a story? But why? Like the story should be over at this point, but no. It just keeps going. I do get Lufia 1 vibes from not only this track, but just everything that's going on right now. What? Dragon beans? Add dragon beans, apparently. Ferment bananas in cheap beer for a few days to attract insects. Interesting. Wouldn't that kind of kill them too because of the alcohol? I know there's some really interesting like wasp traps you can do where you just get like basically a bucket of water, put a couple capfuls of bleach in it, and then throw some bacon in there. Wasps will go crazy for it. They'll get in the bleach and die. Although that doesn't really do much about the nest, which is what you really want to take care of. Are those the famous Final Fantasy XIV tomatoes? Are we gonna see some grapes too? These 11-year-olds are talking to like 30-year-olds, and except for slightly, almost Only a little bit slightly different as Estelle. Oh, darn, I messed it up. Oh well. What even is a bug of legend? What's the bug of legend? Like a Hercules beetle? I mean, what would be a bug of legend? Can't wait for her to get in trouble, then Joshua comes to her rescue. Blue screen of death? Oh, right. That is a bug. No, it is. I want to know. It's just so vague. You know? They gave a little character flash for the kid. Like they have a character and a character sprite for him. I'm guessing they just used, because it looked really grainy, I'm guessing they just used the character portrait from his dialogue boxes and blew it up, which is why it looked a little grainy. But the fact that they did that was kind of neat. It's a little, like, linking together the gameplay to the story. It's actually kind of an important part of storytelling. You should do that kind of stuff ever so slightly, especially in these older games where you can't really visually represent the storytelling very well because all the characters are so simple. So having that little connection there was actually a good little touch. Hey, it's a Hercules beetle, sort of. I mean, that's basically what a Hercules beetle is. It's a giant-ass beetle with that looks just like that. That poor bug taken away from its environment. Just tossed around like a frickin' stuffed animal. Bug catching and stuff like that is really, really, really popular. Or at least it used to be really, really, really popular with kids in Japan. And that's why you see that kind of stuff when they talk about kids storytelling in Japanese RPGs a lot of the time. There is even like these little bug catching like contests and like these trading cards or something like that too. There was all sorts of stuff that was based around bug catching. I don't know if it's still something that kids do nowadays, but yeah. Used to be really big in Japan. It's basically why Pokemon became a thing, yeah. Literally, yeah. Once again, there were two moments where this really could have been the end of this little story bit, and instead they Oh yeah, this is some very Mary Sue, Gary Stu kind of stuff. The whole town comes to see them off, I'm so sure. I forgot that they did that. This is basically the beginning of Trails in the Sky first chapter, if I'm not mistaken. I like how even the cat came around. That's how you know it's ridiculous. Isn't the botfly the one that like lays an egg in your skin and it just grows? Like I remember one of my teachers in high school talked about his friend that had a botfly like growing on his forehead, and it just, you know, until it hatched. Yeah, it's rare for a human to get stuck with one. Woo, man, that was good. Sometimes you just need a good sneeze. And then Tio and Elise were never heard from ever again. This is actually aggravating storytelling right here. So we talked about like the Mary Sue trope and how this game is basically like heavily laden with it. My fucking foot, like the whole town is gonna come out to see Estelle off. You know, oh yeah, maybe there's like she's, you know, well liked around the town. I don't care how small town feel it is. You're not gonna get everybody to come out and just halt their entire way of life and business that they need doing and their plans for the day just to come see Estelle off and start bawling their eyes out as if like the town lost a part of its soul. You know what I mean? they'll be like, oh, that nice girl from down the street's going away for a bit. Oh, that's a bummer. The end, you know? And just this whole sending off thing is absolutely ridiculous. Like the fact that everybody's crying and just completely emotional, that even the cat is there. It's ridiculous. It's silly. You know, the people that are close to her and her friends, fine, you know? But everybody, it's just... It's not good writing. And I should have noticed that. I should have pointed this out the first time I played Trails in the Sky first chapter. It hadn't really clicked, you know, that this was what this was, you know. It wasn't until the beginning of second chapter when everybody was just like sobbing and super emotional that Estelle came back. Like, I don't even know who these people are. That it clicked and I was like, wait a second, what is up with this? Why does it feel like this weird over obsession with main character? And then someone advised me that it's the whole Mary Sue trope, and I was like, oh, apparently it's a well-known trope, I guess. Got it. Now, I will say this. In the beginning of Final Fantasy X, the same kind of thing happens with Yuna, where when she leaves, basically the whole village comes to see her off. Completely different situation, because she represents something very, very important to the town, you know? She represents hope and healing and like this whole aspect of like, you know, saving the world kind of thing. So it's a huge representation of something, and not just like some random girl down the street that decided to go traveling, you know? They also tone it down a little bit where there's only like, you know, half a dozen NPCs and not the whole frickin' village. All right, so that's a space one, which is great because I think Joshua was required to have space here, which this could be a little bit better. Door locations are shown on map. It's better, but then I would have to find a place for Action 2 if I were to use this, and I do get magic from it. Oh, it's Earth. Okay, interesting. I think that's all I get, though. It's also, yeah, it also represents something a lot more impactful than just I'll see you later, and I'm not going to go into details on that because spoilers, but, whoops. It's definitely a lot more of an impact just from what she represents and all of that, you know? Also, the rest of the game, you don't go around having every character, you know, be totally obsessed with her. It pretty much ends at that point. And it's also seeing off more than just Yuna, obviously. But yeah, again, we won't go into too many details because people should just play Final Fantasy X because that's a great example of phenomenal storytelling. Maybe we'll unlock fishing. And then there'll be a door where it's like, this door will only open after you've caught 50 fishes or something. Well, there was fishing in the last game, and since you basically repeat all the maps from the previous game, I would imagine going through those areas would yield the ability to fish, right? What? No. No. What? What do you mean, chapter 1? Maybe. I mean, it's possible. I don't know. I mean, any kind of door like that, I'm just gonna ignore anyway. Oh, sweet. I'm down for a mini game though. Still in love to face off in a 5-round duel of the century. Both will take turns fishing, and whoever has the most points at the end of the 5 rounds will be declared winner. When it is Estelle's turn, you'll be prompted to choose a rod and bait. To use certain baits can only be used. Ugh. What's up, Durian? I hate the fact that you have to wait for him to do his whole fishing animation before it's your next turn. Like, he should already have his rod casted, it just shows him pulling it up. Braised grumpy grumbling. Yeah, that could be me sometimes. What? Why did I? But I got it. I don't understand. You can hear bass even with my headphones on. Took my advice of whenever you don't know what to do in life, choose pizza. Ba-na-na-na-na. Whoa. Wow, yeah. The best kind of fishing is in the sewer. Yep. You can use dumplings, all right. That's for sure. Yeah. Let's get ourselves some dumplings in the sewer as we fish. Oh look, we got a crap. I mean a carp. That was a monster. It makes sense that you use the dumpling in the sewer, obviously, to catch craps. You got a sewer fish. It's the it's the rare sewer floater. Time to get another monster turd. There's no chance for you to win at this point. Give it up. Earthworm? Yeah, we're definitely gonna get some worms if we fish here. Oh, whoops. I doubt they're gonna win, though. Wait, I thought it was 5 rounds. Damn it. I was off my mental center there. I might lose this one then, I guess. I thought it was 5 rounds. Right, yeah, if you catch a carp, keep it as a pet because you can pet the carp for a carp pet. Exactly, as Northmark said. Why does it sometimes fail? I don't get that. That doesn't make any sense. I hit it, but you lose still? That's stupid. Watch, she catches a big one and blows me out of the water. Yep. Oh, maybe not. Okay, I think I win then. Nope. Yeah, I lose, probably. Because I got fucked out of. Ah, this is so stupid. I'm out of here. I'm not doing this anymore. Don't care. Nope, I'm out. Fuck this. Stupid bullshit. You catch the fish and then you still fail. That's just dumb. Like, it's ridiculous. No, not doing that. Sorry. All right. We can go back to base now. Oh, we got our team. Okay, we're good. All right, enjoy space. I'll be back in a minute. Just gonna go get some water. But yeah, remember what I said before. I said if the mechanic is bad, I don't do it. Plain and simple, you know? That mechanic was bad. Like, you catch the fish, and then it's random whether or not you actually catch the fish. And there's a timed button press thing that you get. Like, when it says hit, I'm pressing X at the right time. So that's the skill-based aspect of it. And then it just says, oh yeah? Well, no. Not my cup. Anyway. Wife got me food, so I'm gonna eat my food really quick. The good part about that is I don't have to worry about that whole door. Done. I've done similar things in the past, but when I stream games, I don't use guides full on. When I play a game off stream, I might delve into something if it's being particularly annoying, you know? The most likely thing to happen is if I'm playing a game on my own time. And the game does some really nonsense design, especially if it's part of the required part of the game, I'll just stop playing. It's like, alright, I'm done with this game, you know? Should be noted that I have a tremendous amount of patience. So it's not like some slightly annoying thing occurs and then I just give up on everything, you know? I mean, after all, I did beat Ephemeral Fantasia without a guide. And if you played that game, if you know, you know. Oh, interesting. I used items and I one-shot the first boss in Bloodborne, so I guess I didn't have to have that issue. But I will say, that if I didn't one-shot the boss and I felt like I needed to level up to have a better chance, I probably would have gotten pretty annoyed by that aspect too, yeah. I wouldn't say skilled. I just use my knowledge from Dark Souls about, you know, certain kinds of items like bombs or something being particularly powerful early game and just said, you know what? No better time than now. Kind of funny too because so many people praise Bloodborne as like the peak of Soulsborne stuff. And I would say Bloodborne belongs in the bottom with Dark Souls 2. Bloodborne was overall easier. I felt the same way. I one-shot every boss in that game except for like 2 or 3. And the ones that I didn't one-shot, I was kind of like, they were just poorly designed. There wasn't really good like telegraphing, you know? Or that one teleporting mage boss that just basically shot you randomly. Because you couldn't reliably avoid his little pew-pew lasers. It's actually kind of funny because I love Dark Souls and Soulsborne games, but the parts of those games or the types of games that tend to be like the most loved tend to be the parts that I dislike the most. Like everybody loves Ornstein and Smog in Dark Souls, and I think that's one of the worst bosses in the game because it's just a chaotic clusterfuck. Like the actual ability means a lot less in that fight due to the fact that there are 2 enemies just jumping down your throat. I think Bloodborne is not that great. I think it's okay. Like it's definitely a good game, but in comparison to Dark Souls 1 or 3, I think it's just a low point. I hated Sekiro. I'm sorry about that. You know, perfect parry mechanics aren't necessarily bad. Like, Stranger of Paradise did parry amazingly. There's also like a Stellar Blade did parry really, really well. But Doom, why? Right, exactly. Yeah, like why Doom, you know? All right, I'll be right back. Minesweeper needs perfect parry mechanics, yeah. Definitely. You'll turn Minesweeper into Minesweeper because all you'll be doing is weeping. All right, I got some food in me. Got some water. Let's make some progress. Whoa, I thought I was ready after you guys told me what happened, but seeing this place once you train at it is weird. So this warp thingy here is going to take us to the next plane? That's right, the next should be the 5th. Presumably the first of the more advanced game boards the Lord of Phantasma mentioned. We're going to be in for a really tough ride, aren't we? But hey, we come through plenty of those just fine. We can knock this one out too. Certainly hope so. Something wrong? No, but I do have a question. Why did you specifically put your name forward to accompany me? Is it really that big of a deal? I can't think of any specific reason you could have to offer to support me, and yet, when making your request, your eyes were filled with determination and resolve, so it was something you did on a whim. You don't mind my inquiry, do you? No, it wasn't a whim, though, so you're right about that. It's just that I don't have some big special reason for doing it either. I guess I just wanted to give something back. What do you mean? Well, like Kevin did a lot for me back during all the trouble on the barrel. He bailed me out of trouble more times than I can count, and he helped Joshua deal with what was burdening him, too. Now he's in trouble just like we were, so it's this thing where I found myself wondering whether there was anything I could do to help. Coming and backing you up was just the way I could do that. I'm not sure I understand. I understand that you feel indebted to Kevin, but how does helping me go forward repaying that? Why are like 80% of women in these games written like emotionless dolls? They're like robots that are trying to understand emotion. Like, teach me how to love, beep, boop, beep, you know what I mean? It's just, a lot of the guys too, to be honest, but yeah. Isn't that obvious? You're super important to him, aren't you? What? I'm not implying you're going out or anything. Just from what I've heard and seen since getting here, it seems like you basically view each other as family. I'm not wrong, right? No, you're right. Before all this started, we hadn't met for almost 5 whole years. The only reason we met again at all was because of work. I'm not sure there's any bond between the two of us anymore. Yeah, I'm not buying that one. What's so funny? The connections between people deepen over time to become bonds, and once such bonds have formed, they can never be broken. However far apart those people might be, no matter where life may take them, those bonds will always exist in some way. Not my words, by the way. They're just something some old guy I know said to me a while back, and I happen to agree with him. Kevin was happy to entrust everything to you without a second thought. You were talking like you knew what he was thinking earlier, too, about how he was going to tell us about his stigma. That's proof enough that there is a strong bond between you. Wish I could be that so confident. Still, I can understand why you wanted to come with me now. I appreciate it too. Thank you, Estelle. I do have one more question, though. It's something of a personal one, however. Like what? I'll answer it if I can. This is a good chance to get to know each other. Alright, forgive me if this sounds blunt, but do people often tell you that you're too soft for your own good? Huh? What are you laughing at? I think I have my answer. At least let me answer before making up your mind. Ah, screw it, let's get going. Hello, Mozzarella. Mozzarella. Oh, hey. It's a white-colored dungeon now instead of red or blue. So different. Seems to be another enclosed dimensional space. How much of a labyrinth? I can see the whole thing is pretty structured pretty normally. Like a giant labyrinth of marble and a rift between dimensions, or at least that's how it appears. Yeah, this will be a blast to go through. We're gonna need to put our backs into this one. And quite immediately, too. Dude, he's got an octopus for a hand. These are dream spiders. They're foul beasts that devour people's dreams and replace them with nightmares. Well, no limit. Not evil breath. Oh man. How the hell did you get so much HP? Why does she keep missing? She's not blinded. I think that was the last of them. I'm bushed. So were those the kind of devils you were talking about back at the garden? More specifically, it's the subspecies of devils known as dream devils. They're said to specialize in attacking the mind, and I think we've confirmed that to be perfectly accurate. Did we though? We're gonna need to put in more than our backs at this rate. How about we double check our equipment one last time before we head in? Certainly sounds wise. There's no such thing as being too cautious. Or is there? I figure at this point there might be new weapons in here. Wow. Okay. I guess our current weapon is garbage. The one that she started with? Damn, they put a whole ass car in this sword? That's crazy. We're gonna get one pair of these shoes just because of the extra movement. $1,700 is a huge difference. Oops. Yeah, I have to go for this. It's too much. It's too much offense to ignore. Also, I need to do something back at base I forgot to do. At the very least, I can take his accessories. Oops. He can take those. He can keep those for now. Honestly, her casting power is not that bad. And that makes it so basically she can do anything at this point. Why is it showing my offense in red though? My defense rather is in red. Oh, that's from my bonus, my character, my partner guy. That support. What was it I was gonna do? Oh, right, I wanted to check Josette's armaments, because she's exactly the same as Estelle, except for she's forced to use Earth, whereas Estelle is not forced to use any element. But there's only Earth forced over here. So realistically, what I should do is put Wind here, and that will give her, should give her access to more. Why isn't it giving her tier all? Or tier all? The AoE heal. $15.53. It's like 100 offense. Evade 4 actually might be useful over Shield 4 now that I can get ADF elsewhere. Funny enough. Shouldn't that give her the... Well, you know, at the very least, it'll give her, it'll give her the AoE. Oh, it doesn't give her the AoE one either. Am I just missing something else? First off... Okay, so she should be able to get Latira. Maybe it's the gold that she's missing. That might be it. It's definitely gold. Okay. Yep. You know what? Detection actually gives her a gold. Maybe I can do detection here. No, it's not enough. Oh, detection isn't gold, that's why. Okay. Yo, what's up, Titus? Thanks for the raid. How's it going? How you been? How you been? What are we up to today, dude? What's going on? Getting into some Trails third action. Getting deeper into the game. Yang and 3 Cecils massacred Zeramos. Oh wow, that's pretty good. That's definitely fun. We can give that to her. We don't care if she has the Earth stuff, right? Somebody else has Earth and Wall, it's fine. I don't really care. That's better. Okay. So you just did a FF4 rando, Falcon Dive, kicked ass, took names, left it at that.
Oh, pitiful souls.
Wow, are they actually gonna let damage values increase over time? Like I'm actually hitting for more now, instead of just hitting for the same amount of damage all the way through the game. Various stats up, prevents faint. defense. ADF. Speed a little bit, agility, and move. That's just straight up better than this one. This probably takes me to those little tiny islands. Or it's... takes me to a completely different room?
Told you I could handle this.
Well, with that kind of baking prowess, I feel like there's nothing you can't do, you know? Because that shows clear ability in what you bake there. Okay, magic only kind of vulnerability, eh?
Told you I could handle this. Told you I could handle this.
This definitely feels like the right way. We should head back. Ooh, 200 of everything. Yes, please. Yeah, once again, I'm trying not to buy too much, just enough to kind of like get some really strong things and move on from that, you know? Because what I want to do is wait for the tier 5 gems and then go ham on those. Although, there is a good chance that there are better than tier 5 gems in this. Okay, no air. So, I guess White Gehenna or Hell's Gate is pretty much it.
Well, that takes care of that.
I don't think Estelle has fast cast on. Lighter. Lighter than what? So no teleporter over here, which means there's a door more than likely. I should have checked that out the first time I came over here instead of jumping down the other path without thinking about it. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that that's what they would do. Now more than ever, I need to make sure I kill them before they get turns. like she has magic immunity, weirdly.
Take that! Oh, cool.
All may set foot within this door to lay claim to its reward. However, you must first overcome a trial. Should you fail, ensure you open the door and step inside. Let's save it. I mean, there's no gateway to it. Like, there's no gatekeeping from it. You know, fight 100 battles, do this, do that. So it should be a challenge that's feasible at my current level. This is only like the third trial battle that we've had to do, which is weird because it's suggested that this is going to be like a major part of the doors. No particular magic vulnerability. Man, it's got some major Dancing Mad vibes to it, you know? Got that pipe organ going on. All right, Mr. Peanut, get in the AoE. Oh, they're petrified. That's not good. Cool, cool, cool.
Prepared.
I didn't realize they were gonna petrify. Earl said it done things slightly different.
Upon the golden wings of battle.
I did not kill them. I am surprised by this. Well, now I'm going to die. Because apparently they have a 100% chance to petrify on their attack, which is kind of ridiculous. I don't think I've ever had any petrify reduction, or immunity rather, pop up at all. So this is dumb, actually. Typical
Sorry.
fucking bullshit. I could just load the game and then maybe go buy some Petrify reduction, or immunity rather. But honestly, I'm not even sure if I could afford it. This money's so tight in this game.
Told you I could handle it. Over here, Bobcat!
Yeah, I wanted to do her AoE one. I guess I have to set it.
Wanna see what I Now. Upon the golden wings of battle.
What's up, Soul Light? If I could feint more of them as well, that would actually help quite a bit as well. But as soon as they go again, like that's it. They're just gonna petrify and kill. And not a damn thing I can do about it.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, just currently contending with bad game design. I haven't gotten a single petrify reduction item at all. Cool, there's like a huge chunk of my money, and money's already super tight in this game, so yeah, I'm loving that. And suddenly the fight will be very easy. Just because of a stupid gimmick. Does nothing to actually challenge the player. It's just like, have this arbitrary elemental resistance, you know? It's not about managing a series of debuffs and, you know, overcoming a challenge that way. It's just, oh yeah, you get a swarm of enemies that all basically one-shot you, so you need immunity to their one-shot ability, and like that's it. That's the fight design. Yippee. Yeah, it is. All those awards that Metaphor got, like, honestly did not deserve almost any of those. It's a pretty generic RPG, especially considering when you think about the fact that it's essentially just another Atlas RPG that plays and feels exactly like all the other Atlas RPGs. Starts to really show that it's not really anything special. Yeah, it's a very decent game. RPG of the year? No. No, not even close. That was some fucking highway robbery right there.
We're good to go.
It's like the equivalent of how I felt when Xenoblade Chronicles 3 didn't win Best Score the other year. It basically, like, I was already pretty on the fence about Game Awards. That one essentially radicalized me against the Game Awards. You know what I mean? It's like you're just like, I'm sorry, fucking what? Right, she's only got the single target one.
Upon the golden wings of battle,
Can I buy you a direwolf? You buy me a direwolf, thank you. Go face. Wow, damn, 107 months, dude. Good lord. Thank you. Oh boy, goody. It basically is Persona 5, or 6 rather. Yeah, no, you're right. Would I say Trails has been a worthy investment? I like everything but the story. The story is garbage doo-doo. Like, it's really nothing special at all. I don't know if it's just because the Legend of Heroes stories actually get better after Sky, or if people are just sadly mistaken about the actual quality of the storytelling in these games, but so far, I would say the stories of these games are mid at best, and it's probably less than mid, because they're just full-on tropey generic, like to an extreme, on top of a lot of stuff not making sense, and then there's like weird stuff that I don't really want to go into. And I'm not talking about like weird as in I don't understand it because it's like weird timey-wimey stuff. I mean like, you know the weird. And I just don't really care about it. None of the characters are written well. They're all very bland and uninteresting, especially the women. Very one-dimensional personalities where it's like Shara's whole thing is, I get drunk, and like that's the end of her personality. You know, yeah, she has history that they wrote for her, but that's not a personality. Your personality is not a thing that you did once or a thing that you like doing, you know? But the combat concepts are really neat. The music's really good. Visuals are really neat for a PSP game. It has that kind of Saga Frontier-esque, except for with a 3D background. You know, the only thing I would say about that is the times. You know, you kind of get that a lot in 90s stuff and early 2000, right? It's just kind of like there's been a little bit of that in this, and I'm not talking about misogynistic stuff. I'm actually talking about underage kids stuff. Lot of there was a scene earlier where they're talking about like how Agate and what's her name, who's like 11 years old, make a good couple, you know? And it's like, it just, and then they really went into it. It's just not good. And it's all over the place. But there is a little bit of the whole misogynistic stuff, but that's mostly just because of the era the game is written, 2004, 2006, and I want to say they might have even made it a little bit older when the original Japanese, because I think it took a little bit before they ported over. Not necessarily forgiving, but it was socially acceptable, you know, at the time. No, I had to press the button. No, it was never okay so late, yeah, except for like maybe, you know, 1,000 years ago. You know, Naruto was one of those things where everybody was talking about it, and you know, the first time I watched Naruto, I was like, what, 20, 22 years old or something like that? I was way less critical of storytelling back then, way less critical. You know, if it's got some cool action and some neat stuff, I'm pretty much good to go. And even then, I watched, I like, people said so much good things about Naruto. I was like, cool, let's buy the first season. I bought the whole first season, watched it, and I never wanted to see another Naruto anything ever again. I thought it was horrible. I thought it was awful. So it's just like completely generic, cheesy, no gripping at all. And it took the entire season to do one thing. It was just massive filler, and I thought it was trash, and so I never watched it again. And like I said, I was way less critical of storytelling when I was half my age than I am now. I wonder if these are all readable. I mean, I see words that I can make out. That's actually kind of interesting that they wrote all these things out with these little graphs. Looks like an actual history book. It's kind of cool. The Orbital Internet? If only that was the truth when you had worldwide interaction and communication. But when you have people that hate that kind of thing, acceptance, they also utilize mass communication in order to spread misinformation, in order to demonize those kinds of people, which only feeds off of people's inherent desire to hate things that are unknown, which sometimes wins over. Ingenuity. Oh wow, that's a great one. It's my first third rank. Definitely have to find a spot for that. Not sure where I could put it though that wouldn't just dismantle my. Well, that would actually. What is it that I keep from this one and this one? I mean, even just the fire would be fine. Interesting. We'll have to figure that out. I mean, it actually might even be better on, like, Kevin, just because it gives him a little bit of blue on a red materia. We can't really see the actual benefit of it because we can't equip it. Nobody has a level 3 slot, so I'm going to worry about that stuff later. Yeah, I agree, Dragon. I was really interested in that whole thing. Although it does read like a textbook, which is a little heavy. But yeah, it was definitely more interesting than a lot of the other generic little side plots that you get. I think that's what I had before. That's the worst part about all of this, is trying to remember what I had equipped on all my characters. Oh yeah, I made him vanish all right.
Well, that takes care of that.
Oh yeah, not win because they're immune to it.
Told you I could handle this.
Huh. I looted a Mirage Ring. Now I have 5. Wait, you gonna take me a little teleport? So does this go underneath? That's why that's different. Okay. This is gonna take me to one of the little islands. No, it just takes me down here. There's gonna be a door then. Hello. Oh, he's got some meat on him, eh? I can't take away that extra turn that he gets, can I? And he's gonna go on the death and he's gonna start killing people because his extra turn is gonna automatically put him on the death marker. So the only thing that I could do is if I have a CT push or anything, which I don't. Cool, cool, cool. So somebody will just die here and there's nothing I can do about it. Awesome. Fucking rad. Love it. And my Rezer gets knocked out of her arts or skills too, so that's super cool. Just love the bullshit there.
Hey!
Naturally now, I can't keep my cast past the immunity thing. It's fucking awesome, man. Love it. If you just get screwed by the way that the turns lie, you just get screwed. Period. I can't res Estelle. Well, I can, but then he'll get full damage. If I cast a spell, any spell in my entire repertoire, I still go before him, and it ends up being nullified because that's what the shield icon does. It nullifies damage. You can see that on the top left. I guess it's kind of hidden by the chat, but anyway. Point is that I got screwed on my ability to prevent him from getting an extra turn and thus casting death on me, and now I'm getting screwed out of being able to res because I have to just do a basic attack if I want to actually have a chance of recovering. It's just really frustrating. Which is why I think the new additions to the like AT bar are bad. Some of them are cool, a lot of them are not cool.
Take that! How's that?
Let's see if I can actually. Nope. The death one doesn't even work on him. That's even worse. So he gets to do death on me, but I can't do death on him. That's fucking rad, man. Love it. This isn't even a boss, it's just a regular enemy.
We're good to go.
Okay. I don't know what happened there, but whatever. Is that a core? I guess we accidentally went the right way? Another stone. This thing sure is pretty. Is it some kind of septium? No, it's what's known as a sealing stone. You were just inside one like this when we found you. I was? Are you gonna find someone in this one too? Without a doubt. You wouldn't happen to have any inkling as to who it could be, would you? Let me think. It would be wonderful if it was your dad with how strong he is, but that may be a little bit too much to hope for. Yeah. You don't think it could be my brothers, do you? That actually makes sense, I guess. They did help us out when we were on the Liver Arc, after all. Sounds as though there is a number of possibilities, and the fastest way to find out which one rings true is to take it back to the garden. Then let's go. I can't help but feel that was the right way to go and not the optional way. It felt like there would be a door there, but it felt like that was the right way to go. You know, like on a regular battle like that, it's not that big of a deal, but I know that there's going to be a boss where the AT gauge dealios just line up in such a way that I get screwed over. It's gonna happen, you know? And that's why I get frustrated by that, because it doesn't take a genius to figure out that those things are super RNG reliant, and that during a difficult fight they could just line up against your favor and you just lose and there's nothing you can do about it. So I get really worried because when I see something like that, the thing that I see the most is how that can go wrong so easily, you know? It seems as if the developers did not have that kind of foresight. That or they did it on purpose, which is very common, by the way, in side games. And the way this game is designed, it's very side game-ish. It's like massive reuse of assets without really a lot of content or like movement going on. It's just, here's the infinite dungeon, have fun, you know what I mean? Crisis Core comes to mind, right? Because it's basically like the same reuse of the same maps over and over and over and over again. You just get dumped into an area and then it just, okay, go, you know? Although even Crisis Core had some actual like field maps and like, you know, cohesive world design. This one on the other hand does not. Wow.
We're ready to go.
Done some really trash tier accessories considering what's actually out there in this game. Like the accessories range from immunity to poison to plus 300 magic attack, 400 magic defense, and prevent mute on top of that. You know what I mean? Like that's the range of accessories that you get in this game so far. Massive, massive, massive stat games like plus 50 defense and plus 600 magic defense and poison immunities to just prevents poison. You know what I mean? Like we don't have a whole lot of accessories, right? And the fact that like you can just get those back to back is kind of wild because those are much different accessories, you know? So when I'm this far into the game and I'm getting that basic shit, like why? I could just buy that for 500, you know? Who do you think it's gonna be? Worst case scenario, it's somebody I can steal orbaments from, yeah? I think there's a possibility of adding NPCs that are just utility, like, you know, vendors and stuff. I think there's also the possibility that there'll be 2 more party members in order to fill in a perfect 16. Well, I say perfect because that's 4 parties. And they did this party swapping thing before, or party splitting thing before, and I feel like that's gonna come back, but it hasn't yet, so maybe I was wrong. Stun grenade. Who goes there? Speak your name. We got Dick. Got a whole bunch of it. Sure didn't see this coming. Presume you're all familiar with this man. All I can tell you by the uniform is that he's the Royal Army. Yes, we certainly are. I'm not sure what's going on here. Estelle, Joshua? And is that you, Your Highness? Yes, it is. It's good to see you again, Richard. I feel the same. Pleasure's all mine, Your Highness. I'm delighted to see you well and in good health. There's no need to stare at the floor when you're talking to me, you know. How have you been? Thank you. Thanks to Her Majesty's extraordinary kindness, I've been doing very well. I hope you forgive me for asking, I'm afraid. I don't quite understand the situation I found myself in. Would it be any trouble to request a brief explanation of where we stand? I suppose I should introduce myself. I'm Richard. I tried to perform a tried I tried, god damn it, I can't. Because it's funny. He tried to stage a coup against the queen. That was the whole part of the first game. And he was basically at the head of it. But we found out that he was being used. The people that used him weren't going to promise him what he wanted, or weren't going to deliver him what they promised. Doesn't matter, man. You'll just be like, oh man, I got duped, but I still wanted this thing to come to pass, so we're going to let you out of prison. It's cool. But whatever. Although it's not like we haven't seen dumber things happen from people who tried to stage coups, you know? Suppose. It's just generic pleasantries, introductions, etc., etc. Wow, you guys are so cool. I don't know why I'm here. I'm not cool. Said that you believe everyone to have been surrounded by white light and stay here at roughly the same time. When that happened, were you all wearing the same clothes that you are now? What kind of question is that? Now that you mention it, how come you're wearing your military uniform? I was under the impression that you left the armed forces. That's right. Now the question makes sense. You were wearing something different when you were sent here, weren't you? I was. Currently, I was out of an office in Rowan City, and since beginning work there, I've never once willingly worn my old uniform. When I was surrounded by the light, I was wearing a shirt and a pair of slacks as I normally do, and yet somehow I find myself here in uniform. It's not something that happened to anyone else either. Oh, I have a thought. Perhaps the Lord of Phantasma decided the Colonel just wasn't sexy enough in anything else and prepared this strapping uniform for him, bringing him in here. Or the developers were just like, oh, we have to create a whole new sprite sheet with a different set of clothing? Nah, just making some bullshit about clothes being different. So in addition to the other billion ways, they're a weird freak and they've got a military uniform fetish too? I couldn't entirely blame them if they did, though. I swear, our girls these days. Really? Oh God! Oh, that was a thing just happened that makes me very disappointed in the writing quality. They're talking about how, you know, hey, guys are sexy in military uniforms. Okay, that's cool. Whatever, fine. And then Tita, instead of Tita going like, huh, I don't understand, or something like that, they just put in parentheses with an arrow, like a less than, and then dash dash to make an arrow. And it says, has no idea what's going on in parentheses. That you don't do that, like in a visual medium, you know, unless it's for like, Scott Pilgrim did it really well, where they kind of had like floating bubbles of text and stuff like that. That's different. But instead, what that is a very, very like poor way of representing Tita's current like mental state at the situation. You know what I mean? It doesn't work in this particular instance because it hasn't set it as a particular aesthetic for the game. They're just like, well, how do we do this? Oh, that's cute, ha ha ha. You know what I mean? It just just, you know, the story of these games has not really been anything worth writing home about to begin with, but it just gets worse as the game goes on, honestly. All right, what do you got for me? Wow, 1950 strength. Holy shit. Who else can use katana? Yeah, that sword is only for him. Why? That's such a waste of a treasure chest. You know? It's like you go to this dungeon, you find a treasure chest for a character you don't even have yet, but you get them there. And so you could have just had the character start with this weapon and have a chest that was actually meaningful for the player, but instead you wasted a treasure chest to make them feel like they got something, but they got nothing. I mean, that's a lot of attack power. What's this armament situation? What? Oh, I see. Okay, that's not very good, actually. If it wasn't for this thing right here, cutting off everything. Wait, no. The design of the armament makes no sense. If you look at the picture on the right, it does not... no, wait, hold on a second. Is that considered one line? Yeah, it's considered the same line. So why is it cut it off? Why not put it at the bottom to make it make more sense? Why is the orange line here? The orange line should be on the bottom. That's an incredible ornament, by the way. That's as good as Shera's in terms of spellcasting. What's his actual like magic power? 1172 baseline. Which is almost higher than anybody's in my party. So he has one of the best armaments. And he has incredible stats. But it's red required at the top there, isn't it? And that's it. It's only red required at the top. That's it. Nothing else. So, like... No, usually when people have required elements, they'll have 3 ornaments that are required in that color. The top one, which will be like the one that applies to all of the other different lines. And then they'll have like a blue line and a gold line. So for example, let's use Reese as an example, okay? She has to have a Mirage quartz in here. So that's why she has EP4. The Mirage is white. Mirage, space, time, air, fire, water, earth, okay? Pretty intuitive colors, usually, for the most part. She has to have a Mirage here, but she also has to have a Mirage, wait, here? Oh, wait, no, she doesn't have to have a required anything either. Okay, well, Estelle doesn't have anything like that. Chloe, here we go. Chloe's a great example. Actually, no, probably Shera would be a better example. There we go. Okay, Shera. So if you look on the graphic on the right, you can see that there's like a green sort of bracket holding it into place and the green orb in the middle. That means, and you can see it right here, I can't equip anything here except for green. Only green can be equipped. And the same goes for this one as well. Only green can be equipped. But all the other ones I can equip whatever I want. Okay, almost every character has something like this. Some are more aggressive than others. Like she has to have space here. Here. Okay, that's it for her. Oh wow. He has full range, full freedom except for Mirage. That's pretty good. Fire here. And then fire here. Fire required here, and that's it. Oh, that's Richard again. But anyway, so you see there's different colors of lines. There's the brown, blue, red, and green, and some people have more lines than others. The less lines, the better, and I'll explain why. So when you go to make magic, you need to have certain combinations of elements. For instance, if I want to be able to cast Crest, which is a support for defense up, I need 2 earth, 1 water, 1 space, 1 time. Or mirage, rather, not time. If I want La Crest, I need 5 earth, 3 water, 3 space, and 3 mirage. And the way that works is when you go into the Orbiment screen, and we'll use Shara again as an example. When I go to equip something, you see on the bottom there are these like crystals with a multiplier. That means if I were to equip this Ingenuity one in this slot, I would get 4 blue, 8 fire, and 4 time. No, yeah, wait, no, that's Mirage. And 4 Mirage, okay? And if the more of those add up, the more spells you have access to. So ideally, you just want all of your slots filled with as much as you can get, as free as you can get it, because that would give you the maximum amount of added elements together, which would give you access to all the spells that fit that criteria of your of these like little elements in your Orbiment, okay? So if you could get something that you had like a bunch of free slots and you had like times 10 water, times 10 wind, times 10 earth, times 10 fire, times 10 earth. Okay, and then like another one that just gave you times 10 of the other elements, the space, time, whatever. You would get anything that had times 8 requirement or under. So that would be all the way up to Atlas Hammer and under, and all the way up to Diamond Dust and under, and all the way up to Meteorfall and under, all the way up to Aerostorm and under, etc., etc., etc. You get all of the spells that meet that requirement, that meet that like multiplier amount, right? So when you have an Orbiment like Richard's, where you only have 2 lines and only the other line is only one slot, it means all of these Orbiments that are blue add up. Now for the thing that I talked about earlier, where you have this first slot item right here, the colorless one. The colorless one applies to all lines. So in the case of probably, I think it was Mueller had a bunch of lines, yeah. So in the case of Mueller, this HP2, the 3 water, applies to this line, okay? And it applies to that line, and it applies to this line, and it applies to this line, like that. So this line is 5 red and 3 water, which doesn't really get you anything. It gets you whatever 5 fire gets you. But it doesn't multiply it. It's still 3 water. It's just when you consider the combination of elements that unlock spells, this is used as the base of it all. So you usually want something at the base, if you have multiple lines, that gives you something a little bit more than just a single color, which is why Rice is actually pretty good, because her base requires it be Mirage. But if you use EP Quartz, look at that, 5 time, 5 space, and 8 Mirage, which means anything else that requires time, space, and Mirage, which is a lot, by the way, it's almost always used as like the secondary element to unlock stuff, is going to apply to all these other ones to unlock spells. But it's also going to apply to this other line. So her Orbiment is pretty decent, but fucking Richard over here has not only a better quartz than your main character, right? Which is, okay, fine, he's specialized in magic, okay. Because like Chloe has only 1 line, which is why she's so strong. The only thing that makes her bad is that she has 3 required water slots. So that bogs down a lot of your potential on Chloe. But Richard doesn't just have a great Orbiment, because he only has 1 required slot, which is fire. Fine, that's a weaker one, admittedly, when it comes to finding really good magic. But like, he also has the best attack over anyone else in my party, and it's not by a little amount. My best attacker right now, I think, is Estelle. Oh, okay. He has slightly better attack power than Estelle, but she has an accessory that gives her 200 attack power, whereas he has nothing. That's just his stats. His base speed is 77? 77 base speed! Everybody else's base speed is like 5. Now here comes the big kicker. What kind of abilities does he have? That'll be the determining factor, right? Right there. So he has Luminous Divider, True Luminous Wheel, and True Luminous Ogre Slash. I don't know if I can look at those. There's no way for me to look at them. I can't actually look at them. This is like playing Final Fantasy Tactics and getting TG Sid in your party all of a sudden. Thing is, the only one I want to really sit is, I mean, I guess Josette, but like, that eliminates a caster, although I could just make him a caster. No, you can only look at the S-Craft in Tactics, the Tactics menu, I'm pretty sure. Or the S-Break or whatever. Yeah. Well, we're not going to put him in our team just yet, but we are definitely going to eventually put him in our team once we have less requirements. Because we have 2 required characters right now. Like, he doesn't even have new gear on, and he's just better than everybody. Alright, let's carry on. I imagine at some point they will take off Required Estelle. This is probably going to be the end of the chapter over here pretty soon. This is probably the roughest map so far, not because like, oh, it's difficult, but because everything's weak to space. And for whatever reason, space magic has like a huge casting cost. And it doesn't really justify it either, because the power of space magic is, I mean, there's like single target, and that's it, as far as I've seen. I've not really seen a reason to justify the excessive cost of space magic yet.
Told you I could handle this.
Although it does feel like the coefficients are a little bit better in this game. Let me check. Yeah, if you want to get really good space magic, you need a lot of different colors at high values, like Devastation Blast. Probably is kind of disgusting, but good luck getting that. I've only ever really seen A-Crest and Dark Matter pretty much ever, yeah, because getting those that many kind of colors, especially with space being so prominent, it also means you have to sacrifice a lot. So on top of all the other things I talked about it with Orbaments, you know, the colors and everything, there's another major factor to consider, and that is, what does each quartz do? So you could talk all day about how, like, you know, oh, I need this element and that element to get this spell, but at the end of the day, quartz like EP Cut 3 reduce arts cost by 30%, which is disgusting. Like, that's huge. And there's up to 50% that I've seen from the previous game. That's insane, especially when you consider that there are spells that cost 150 that's been reduced to 120 with EP Cut 4. That's a lot. I think it's actually 170 baseline, but yeah, it's a lot. I mean, she's got 430 EP. If I cost 170, I'm only casting it a couple times before I'm out. Like, that's gone, right? So that cut is huge. You know, this one increases strength, this one increases magic defense, but there's also like speed plus 20% up to 50, at least from the last game. You know, this one has like a thing where it shows treasures on map, all sorts of different little things that these orbaments do individually. So you have to consider more than just, oh hey, I want these combinations to get this thing. And in most cases, I would say that things like a EP cut are essential on anybody that you have as a caster. You can pretty much, you know, not do that, not use that with some people, some party members, you know, especially the ones that aren't very strong with their magic or have a really bad orbament. But yeah, it's pretty big to get that EP cut. It's pretty big to get the increased speed. It's pretty good, big to get a lot of those passive ones like increased Sepith or increased loot. All that kind of stuff is pretty dang huge. So you can't just, you know, equip whatever willy-nilly without any consequence. Okay, so this probably takes me... Let's see. So there's one that's gonna take me here, and I'll get the treasure and then go up. And then there's one that's gonna take me where exactly? I feel like this one's gonna take me the right way. Let's take a peek. Oh, this took me to a whole new room. Okay, so I'm working with 2 rooms here. This looks like the right way, though, which is what I theorized to begin with. Man, I have to wonder, like, when someone that's not familiar with a whole lot of games hears me say something like, this doesn't look like the right way, and it's like, it all just looks the same, right? Like, how the hell would I have this intuition about what is or is not the right way? And let me tell you, after you play games as much as I have, you just get a feel for it. More often than not, I'm usually right. But you just kind of get a feel about like what a you know, a nice, perfectly, you know, symmetrical path leading into a big altar room. It just feels like that's where something important happens, you know? Or I don't want to fight you. Or a longer path typically means the right way because shorter paths tend to be where treasure is gonna stop you. This is a magic defensive one, which she doesn't need anymore, apparently. She does, though. Damn it. Whatever. Yeah, you just kind of get like a sixth sense about it, I guess. Of course. This is why I wanted preempts, man. It's such a waste of resources to not get them. And it's kind of annoying because like enemies will just turn around right as you get on them and you lose your preempt. It's annoying. Personally, I like it when a game has semi-obvious conveyance on what is the right way and what is the wrong way. Especially nowadays with things triggering a lot of cutscenes that lead into the, you know, the end of the dungeon or something without you really knowing that that was what was happening. But I also like it when it makes sense logically within the dungeon, you know? So it's like almost as if the game is like pointing to this thing, say, hey, check me out, you know? Destiny card. Prevents death blows. What? We already have accessories that prevent death blows.
Take it down! Take that! Well, that takes care of that.
We got an apron. A whole apron. Not even half an apron, like a whole one. So this will probably lead me to the other room? Yeah. So there's probably gonna be a treasure and a trap, or a door rather. Oh, it's our other core. What is that? Ah, really? I guess we know who the other person is gonna be. Patermater. Isn't that the thing that fought alongside that kid? Looks like to me to be a large archaism used by Ouroboros. Your reactions say there's more to it than that, however. You could say that, yeah. Let's go get that stone, which is probably gonna be Ren. After all this time, we finally found you. We must have spent a long while looking for this person inside, and we shouldn't keep you waiting any longer. Let's hurry back to the garden and release them right away. Unusual choice for us to use as our next character? I don't know, man. Like, she's kind of broken damaged, you know, and I just feel like, what the hell? Did I miss that box coming through here? I just feel like it's hard to justify her as a character without having her having gone through a lot of rehabilitation, you know? Just kind of feels like they're gonna gloss over it a lot.
Well, that takes care of that.
I should find a fast travel thing, I imagine. So I'm gonna keep going forward. No, it was this way, right?
Take that!
What?
Hey! Open the
To choose left or to choose right, only the cards know what the future holds. If you wish to step inside, present the card that governs fate. Well, apparently I have it, whatever it is. Maybe that was that one card item I looted before. Please no memory fragments, just give me the blessing and I'll be good. Thought I felt something in my feet. Oh, the one that's a take on Silver Streak or whatever it's called. Yeah, I hear it now. Not many people would willingly come to a rundown bar like this. Has like 10 people seated, filling up the entire bar. But yeah, sure, okay. I'm the daughter of the legendary gambler king, but it's not a household name or anything. So was he legendary or not? I like how she just makes all these assumptions about, I'll take that as a yes. I'll take that as a yes as well. I'll take that as a yes. I'll take that as a yes. Well, I know how to play blackjack, so I don't need to hear the rules. Oh man, she's like, oh, did you go and bust? Hey, I couldn't help it, you know? Well, like I had a choice of cards, you know? You know, one thing that I really can't stand is how they treat gambling in a lot of games like this as if it's some kind of like pure skill thing, you know? Yes, I'm quite the gambler. I know how to gamble real good, like. And it's like, oh, it's like they're hitting a slot machine, you know? I'm so good at gambling. Yeah. Cool. Finally got a 21 and I got a freaking draw. Wow, you're really good at blackjack. I can't believe you got dealt a face card and an ace. So good at the gambling. Yeah, you know, pretty good. Pretty good, you know. Well, an ace is either a 1 or an 11. It's the only card in blackjack that can be played as two different values. So there's nothing of value to this story whatsoever so far. It's just a generic, hey, we're gambling peoples. This is okay, this isn't just poker, this is seems like Texas Hold'em. But also like without actually having currency to continually bet on each flop. There's nothing there, you know? If you're just gonna play Texas Hold'em or poker for best hand wins, it's really boring. Really, really boring. It's just a pure chance, you know? Wait, I have to change all of them? At least that's better. Wait, this isn't Texas Hold'em? It's definitely not Texas Hold'em because I'm able to choose. Wait. What's that? There's 2 hearts on the. Okay, I can only get 4. What's with the cards in the middle? I don't understand the cards in the middle. What does that mean? I thought it was Texas Hold'em because of the cards in the middle that are shared. Oh, there we go. I mean, I want to change them all anyway, but... Yeah, see, this doesn't make sense. Where did these cards come? I guess it's telling... Okay, so the cards in the middle are shared. It's like a weird mix between Texas Hold'em and regular poker, where you have your cards, your 5 cards, and then you have 3 in the middle that you share. That's weird. So I guess I just have 1 pair again. Shh, let me figure it out. Wait, that's 4 of a kind. I don't want the dumb full house. Oh wait, no, I see what it's doing there. That's not a full house. It's 3 of a kind. This is very confusing. This is a very unintuitive like system here. Could go for a straight, but it's kind of risky. Actually, all I need was it would be a jack. Seems like you only get 3 cards though, not 5. So I got garbage. I got nothing, literally nothing. How is it a draw when I have a higher pair? No, he has a higher pair than I do. He has a pair of 8s. I have a pair of 7s. He wins. But they're counting it as a draw. Okay. God damn, you can't get shit with this kind of style. Almost a flush. You got almost a flush. Here you go. Have my almost flush. Take that. I mean, it can't win when I just get shit hit cards. Like, that's just dumb RNG, you know? Wait, is this the same exact hands as before? No, it was a queen in the middle, I think the first time. But I should have won because I had a pair of 10s and he had a pair of 8s, but whatever. I don't even, like, this is, like, I've not seen a good hand hardly at all. Hey. You know, I thought about, I was just thinking, it's like, why would I keep ace high? Ever. A pair is a pair in this poker. So what would matter? The number doesn't matter. Also, when you don't have a hand, it's called high card. I just seem to gloss over that concept pretty brazenly. I mean, I think the only thing I could do is go for a flush. Holding a card and risking a low pair doesn't matter. So it literally does not matter because high card doesn't matter. So I could just kind of like take a risk for a flush, and keeping a card has no like penalty basically. Obviously I didn't get anything, like I had a chance, you know, but I still got a pair, which is more than likely what he's gonna have, which will at least tie it, so I don't have to worry about losing. Knowing now that the number doesn't matter, like the high value, makes it a lot easier to manage this. Well, everybody's got a pair of jacks, but I got a pair of jacks and a pair of 10s. The unfortunate thing is that all he has to do is have one other jack to win, which he did not. We both got 2 pair. The exact same 2 pair. That's funny. Don't want any of that. I have to play off of what's on the table because there's a pair of 9s there. So 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope. Just got a pair of 9. Oh, I got 2 pair apparently. Yep, he had the extra 9. I hate this tug of war style too. Now I have to win an extra game in order to win the tug of war. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, there's a straight. Actual decent hand. Garbage. this tug-of-war style of game is gonna take forever. There are no diamonds on the table, so I can't benefit from that. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, though, will be a straight, so I'll just go ahead and do that. Right, but the thing I'm getting at is on the right you see the gold stars and the silver stars. I get a win to fill up the silver stars, but every time I lose, it becomes a silver star. So so I have to like do this tug of war in order to win so many in a row before I can actually win, and it's kind of blah. Especially when you get hands like this where there's just nothing you can do. Like there's no possibility of a flush. There's no possibility of a pair or a straight or anything. I just have to change it out and hope I get something on the field there. Okay, or just, you know, that. Never mind that I had a pair of kings and he had a pair of twos. It's still a draw, apparently. I thought you guys were supposed to be good at gambling. Don't even know the rules. Ah, shit! I had a queen. Okay, whatever. Two pair, doesn't matter. It's the same thing. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I get an 8, I'll get it straight. Cool, I got nothing instead. And back we go. Oh my god, this is super aggravating. Oh no, I can't get a flush. It'd have to be two spades there. 5, 6. I need an 8. Nope. But I did get 3 of a kind. A lot of flush potential here. Hey, I don't get it! Huzzah! I guarantee you he got it though. Oh, he didn't. Wow, surprising. Thing is, everybody has a pair. I need as high odds as possible to get a 3 of a kind to beat out a potential 2 pair, which I didn't. You know, maybe if there wasn't like a dialogue box you had to mash through every single time, it wouldn't be so bad. I could go for a long shot flush, but I'd rather not. I'd rather play off of what's on the table to try and get something from it, because that's nothing. Asher, have a good night. That's also nothing. So back we go again. This is so fun. Having a 3 of a kind drastically drops his chances of having a full house. There's nothing there, is there? So we just change out, hope to get a king or queen or something. Like that. Oh, one more win and we are free! Hey, I'm just talking weird. Don't worry about it, Chi. It's still me. You weirdo cat. I feel like you have a hard time relaxing up here, even though you're in the spot you want to be in the most, I think. Oh, good. Good, good, good. We got nothing, no hope for anything, complete garbage. Pair of twos. Literally the worst hand aside from high card. Let's see if we can win with the worst hand in the entire game. Darn. Tied, apparently, because number doesn't matter. Everybody's got a pair of jacks, but I got a 6. Hopefully another jack comes my way. Nope, no such luck. Oh, thank fuck it's over. With a game like that, there's no skill involved aside from just knowing the game, which you only need a basic understanding of the game, and then you need luck after that. There wasn't any like outplaying or managing bets at the right time to read your opponent or anything. It was just completely pure, unadulterated. Played as logically as you possibly can to skill your opponent out. I just realized something, that we've had a unfull screen. Nope, we haven't, never mind. Mirage Ring Plus, 10,000 Mira. That's good. I'm all for those ones that prevent petrify and stuff. $600 ADF. Honestly, it's kind of best on her. Although she loses a lot of speed, maybe not. This one isn't so big. Apparently, let's go unlock Ren. I mean, there's a good chance that she's really good. They're just gonna make up some generic, like, oh, I guess I'll join with you to get out of here kind of thing to justify her being in our team. She needs mega therapy. It really is Ren. Looks like she's fast asleep. Where am I? Oh, this is just a dream. Estelle, Joshua, and Tita too? Huh, what a nice dream this is. Oh, silly Estelle, you're still supposed to be older than me. You shouldn't be acting like a clingy child. You're so warm though, and you smell so nice. It's almost like this isn't a dream, Matt. What's going on? Ren, what are you doing here? No, never mind that. What am I doing here? It's okay, Ren. I'm gonna explain now, so try and stay calm, okay? See, we're not sure how it happened. Don't come any closer! If you take another step towards me, I will kill you! I'll try to handle things, Estelle. Do you mind taking a step back? I'm happy to see you again, Ren. How have you been all this time? How is this any of your business? You're just as bad as Estelle is, Joshua. Why don't you two leave me alone and stop following me around? I figured you must have noticed. You're right, for the past few months we've been traveling around trying to find you. We're in Crossbell at the moment too. Are we getting warmer? You're in Crossbell? Why? Why do you want to find me so much? We just want a chance to talk to you. We heard from a reliable source that you haven't been back to Ouroboros since we last fought. Is that true? What's that got to do with either of you? All I want is to be left alone. I don't want to talk to either of you. I don't want to see you. So why won't you just leave me alone? Because... Sorry, Ren, this one's on me. Ever since you flew off, I haven't been able to get you off my mind. I've been getting Joshua to look into where you might be, and we've been going around chasing down every possible lead. But that's why I'm so happy to finally be able to see you again like this. But... oh, I get it now. You're lying, aren't you? Because, really, all of that's just a cover for the fact that you're trying to capture me. Sorry to disappoint you, but I only know about as much as Joshua does about Ouroboros. Even if you catch me, you're not going to get anything useful out of me. And even if I did know lots of dirty secrets, I wouldn't tell you. I bet you feel pretty stupid for wasting your time now. Fat streaking, Howlart! That's a big one. Thank you. Wait a second, that's not... Are you going to try your luck anyway? You've sure brought a lot of familiar faces for backup. Even I might have trouble taking on this many people at once. But I'm confident I'll leave at least a few of you headless before I get beaten up. You gotta be kidding me. What are we supposed to do, Shara? Don't ask me, this doesn't look good. Well, I think I know who you are now. Ouroboros Enforcer number 15, the Angel of Slaughter, correct? You certainly do know me. I don't know you, though. Are you a knight of the church? Yes, I'm Reese Argent, Esquire. And while I may not be very familiar with your circumstances, would it hurt you to behave less like a self-centered child? Excuse me, did you just call me self-centered? From what I've read, your intelligence and deductive reasonings have few peers. That led you to joining Ouroboros, obtaining both the current rank and abilities you have now. So unless I'm wrong, I find it very hard to believe you haven't already figured out that this isn't a trap we've set to capture you. And yet you still expect us to waste our time and humor your little temper tantrum. So yes, I did call you a self-centered child. Damn, she doesn't mince words. My, you're a brave one, aren't you, miss? Did I hear a lowly squire like you trying to provoke an enforcer like me? You must really want to end up splattered all over the floor. I could say the same to you. I have no idea why everyone else here regards you favorably, but I, for one, have no interest in being friends with someone from Ouroboros. So if a battle is what you want, I will be more than happy to oblige. A Templar sword, huh? Those can certainly be a rude awakening in the right hands. Of course, everyone else who's ever tried to challenge me with one ended up being quite predictable after a while. Before long, they were all begging me for mercy like pigs about to be slaughtered. It was ever so pitiful. Can't wait to hear you do the same. Do you actually want to fight, or do you only intend to stand around trying to sound threatening? I suppose that is enough talking. Both of you, stop it! Why are the two of you so desperate to try and fight when you know you don't really want to? Ren, you were trying to make it sound like you don't care about Estelle and Joshua, but deep down you're happy to see them again, and I know, and you know it. And Rice, you've already realized that Ren's not actually a bad person. It doesn't matter that she's from Ouroboros. Yeah, she's not actually a bad person that enjoys murdering and torturing people. Of course I'm not. Why would I be happy? Then why did you look so happy when Estelle hugged you? Right up until the moment you realized this was all real, you were acting like it was the best dream you've ever had. And now you're saying you don't want to talk to them? That you don't want to see them? Oh, hold on a minute. And that's not true at all. What? That's not true at all. Just admit it. What? You just said... Are you trying to say the things that you just said are not true at all? You didn't... Once again, just weird wording. I swear she just cut my life short about 10 years. What the hell was she thinking? Look at you, honestly. Thought you're older than me, you know. Yet here you are crying away. You're not setting a very good example. Yeah, Playo, yeah, totally. I can't help it. What am I supposed to do when you guys finally see each other again and all you end up doing is fighting? Slightly better than Sonic fanfictions. Or just Sonic in general, video games. What are you crying for? Why did you have to? You know the answer to that already, Ren. It's because she likes you. She does? Hey, Ren, I know we still got our differences, but how about we put that all aside and call a truce for now? A truce? I'm sure you can tell we're in the middle of a really messy situation right now, and however you got here, you've ended up being dragged right into this with us. I'd say it's all our best interest to work together, at least until we get out of here anyway. What do you say? That's certainly true. There's still plenty we don't know about our predicament. Having someone with your intelligence on our side may well help us to fill in the remaining blanks. In fact, I would greatly welcome your assistance. Yeah, I'm with the Colonel. I'm not a Colonel, Estelle. Regardless, I think it would be in your best interest to work with us too. Cooperating will allow us to gather information more efficiently, as well as make it easier for you to ensure your own safety. That's true, it's obvious that wherever we are, it's somewhere abnormal, so it goes without saying that having me around would be a big help to all of you. Alright, out of respect for Tita's bravery, I'll spare you all this time. Fill me in on exactly what's going on. Just so we're clear, I haven't decided whether I'm going to work with you or not yet. All I'm promising is to listen to your explanation of what's happening, then I'll decide if I'll help. See, I think I got a pretty good idea what's going on now. Whoever chose this place's name couldn't have picked a better one, could they? Have you figured something out that we hadn't? Possibly. I'm not completely certain yet, but I'm relatively confident in my theory after hearing the Colonel's story, though. Me? My own experience was the same as everyone else's. Ended up here being surrounded by a sudden white light, but you say you weren't wearing your uniform when it happened to you, right, Colonel? I wasn't. As I explained to everyone when I first arrived, I was wearing a shirt and slacks as I do every other day at work. Right, just checking. So then tell me something. Would you say you have quite a strong emotional attachment to that uniform? Pardon? Oh, that's a definite yes. It's a symbol of your past, the past you just can't quite move on from, even though you need to. Am I right? Yeah, you are. It's no surprise you feel that way from my perspective. And lo and behold, the moment you appeared in this world, you were wearing the very same uniform again. Whatever do you think that could mean? That would mean when I arrived here, my attachment to the past ended up being manifested as reality. In other words, this world is capable. In other words, this world is capable of changing based on people's thoughts. That's exactly as I surmised 50 hours ago. Can you explain in slightly less complicated terms for the rest of us? It's actually a really simple thing. You remember how Luciola used the gospel to make you experience a dream? The dreams we saw were different depending on what we wanted to see. Of course, unlike that, this isn't a dream, but the concept is basically the same. Anyway, just like in Luciola's dream world, this world changes depending on what the people inside it want. It also happens to recreate places that exist in their memories, too. It all falls into place nicely once you simplify it, doesn't it? So it does. It explains the monuments we've encountered and how the doors work, too. Still, while that explanation may explain the contents of this world, I find it hard to believe that any of us would desire the predicament we found ourselves in. Oh, I don't disagree. We're not the only ones here, though, are we? Oh. So in other words, many of the contents of this world exist because of us, but its overall structure is the result of someone else within it. From what I can gather, yeah. What exactly is making all this possible is the part I'm still puzzling over. Making people's wishes reality was the purpose of the Oriel, but now that's been lost, and I can't think of anything else capable of doing the same. I think it's easy for all of us to point the finger at who wished for this world to behave the way it does, at the very least. Based on everything that's been said, they weren't in this world originally. That was just the ghost you encountered. Until the Lord of Phantasma, she simply watched over this place from the garden here. But then they showed up, stole her power, and started remaking the world according to their own whims. The result is what we're stuck in now. Well, what do you think? Damn. Feels like you just popped your head in and solved all the crazy mysteries like they were nothing. That's certainly impressive. Even I hadn't been able to deduce quite that much. You really are a genius, Ren. I'm sure you could have worked that much out if you'd really put your mind to it, Joshua. Unless Estelle's stupidity is actually contagious and rubbed off on you. Well, that's not very nice. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. He doesn't say, hey, she's not stupid. Either way, it sounds like this Lord of Phantasma person likes games just as much as I do, and without me, I don't know if you'll be able to beat them. So I suppose I'd better lend you all a hand. I hope you're all very grateful. It's time to use the cube to take us back to the 5th plane so we can move on. Now that we've gotten closer to working out what's going on, we should be able to move on to the next part of the game board. I'm guessing our opponent's ready to make their next move too. Someone's confident. Still have it your way. It's not enough we have... It's not as though we have any option other than to press on. I'm expecting we'll encounter a devil at the end of this plane, just like we have in all of the others. We should only move on when we're sure we can handle it. I could really do without the extra trouble. Then again, I'm kind of curious what these devils are like in reality. Would you like to come and have a look with me, Tita? I'm not sure just the two of us going would be such a good idea. Oh, she was so opposed to being with us earlier, but look at her now. Yeah, I'm really glad she came around. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to her while we're in here, too. She needs to see a very professional therapist. Probably gonna find out that Ren is also overpowered. So the only one we're missing in the list is Kevin, which will make the 16th. Pretty much called it so far on party size. Her attack is very decent. Which means her Orbiment is probably really good, yep. It's the best Orbiment you could possibly have in the game. Like, it's literally the best Orbiment you can possibly have in the entire game. And she starts fully level 3 with level 3 gem, level 5 gems. Sapphire gem, emerald gem, hell, even a death. And absorb. Wow. Like she's just stacked. The only thing that she needs really is to get rid of death because she's not going to cast anything, and then she gets EP cut 4. And then probably the Septium Vein for, or the attack 4 actually for action. And that's it. Like, she has the best Orbiment possible. So basically the game is saying use the new characters because they're much, much stronger. No requirements, one line. You can't get a better Orbiment. It's literally the best you can get. Also, it doesn't matter when you have a single Orbiment like this, a single line, it doesn't matter what you have here because it's only applying to one anyway, so it's irrelevant. Which means, unfortunately, that makes Chloe worthless, except for the fact that she has the defense down, but then again, so does Josette. But then I'm sure I could just get defense down elsewhere. I mean, I haven't seen what the other characters, like, what is it? Ren and, what's his name? Richard. I haven't seen what their special abilities are yet, so we're gonna continue with this party though. Although, yeah, we'll just let her have her stuff for now. I don't predict. Oh, we can get the level 5s now. We can make those. That means I need to upgrade my slots. So the game is more than likely going to require rice all the way through. After that, I'm gonna hold off a little bit because I have to upgrade slots if I really want to use any of those other ones. And the upgrading can get really pricey, and I want to make sure that the game isn't gonna force me another team after I get back into the next chapter. Generally speaking, though, I can see it being that my main team will be whoever's required and then Richard and Ren, because like there's literally no reason to use anybody else at that point. And it's stupid too, because it's like I don't really want to use Richard or Ren, you know? I'd rather use characters that I like, but the level of stats and power that they have over everybody else is so substantial, and I don't really have a strong attachment to any other character other than no, I don't really care for any of the characters in this game. They're kind of uninteresting, so I don't have like an attachment to any of them, which means I'd rather just be meta and go for the strong characters, you know? Although I should see what the support of them is, but it's too late now.
We're good to go.
So yeah, the special skill lineup is really going to be the determining factor on a lot of what I use, but I'll bring in Ren and Butt Smell eventually and see what they're about. Honestly, I will say that like Josette's Steel started off really good. Like, holy crap, I'm getting gems that are higher level and everything. This is great, but it's really fallen flat. Like, I got those attack 3s when I only had access to 2s, and then it's been crickets since then, you know? So... Playful Minstrel and his closest ally, that's gotta be Shara and frickin' Olivier, right? So we'll do this chapter first and then we'll check that out. Oh, you know what? Estelle does have morale. Still.
Take it down. Goddess, my thanks.
The track seems like a take on the original battle theme. Amberol bracelet. Bracelet of Amberol that grants heaven's protection, prevents move speed down. Does that actually give stats? So it gives magic power. Does it? I don't think it does. These are just the stat differences for removing that.
We're good to go. Oh, pitiful souls, make. Well, that takes care of that.
Well, that makes up for having to lose the other one. Gives her very good magic power. And that range again. Actually have a somewhat decent supply of Mira now. Might actually be able to buy some protective gear. Although at this point I feel like I should just push it and try to get through the next chapter so I can have an even better set to spend money on instead of having to dunk it on the next tier up and then immediately get access to a new set, you know?
We're good to go. I was not
Cool.
prepared.
I didn't see that death there. That sucks because I'm probably getting pretty close to the boss and I just lost all my limit juice. So boss is likely to gonna have a bunch of ads or some bullshit and I'm not gonna have her ready to go. I guess I could drink the water. Literally the battle right before the boss. Yep, couldn't have been at a more inopportune time. Alright, time to get more vague nonsense. Is that our exit out of this plane? Doesn't look like there's anything standing between us and it either. Time to make a mad dash for the... Wait. I can smell the distinctive scent of the underworld and it grows stronger by the second. Are we gonna get surrounded by magic circles then? No, this isn't coming from the circle. It's coming from above. Why are they rumbling? They're like coming down on webs. They're supposed to be pretty quiet, but it's like all rumbling and shaking. Spiders! These are the 3 gluttonous Arachne sisters, kin of the 77 devils featured in the Testament. Featured? It's like they're stars on a play, you know. Ah, yeah, featuring the Arachne sisters. They weave nightmares and consumes the souls of those who wander into their labyrinth. So this is what real devils are like, huh? They sure look the part. But they're not gonna be enough to stop us. Let's get nasty. Oh good, they came with ads, as they always do. Like again, space, space, space.
Take that!
Seven 7,000 HP, huh?
Come on! That's it.
Dumb fucking ass bullshit, man. Stupid petrify, man. Who the hell has my res? Oh, it was Josette. Cool. So I have to use an item.
We're good to go.
Cool, yeah. Love that focus fire. How perfectly orchestrated. It's almost as if it's like scripted.
We're good to go.
I'm losing all of my limit break stuff because they just keep one-shotting me with bullshit petrified garbage. Should have just used my shit right away. Might as well just finish it off. Really dislike how this game utilizes status effects to just cheese the player so much. Just feels cheap, you know? I'm all for a game utilizing status effects to provide, you know, uniqueness in gameplay and combat. But what it's doing is using it as like a catch-all, you know? Just petrifying death on everything, and you know, you can never prepare for that, and since you have such a limitation on your what do you call it, like your accessory loadout, doesn't really give you much opportunity to do anything about it, especially considering that they mostly just kind of ignore it, and then all of a sudden, you know, the bosses are just unloading status effects on you that just one-shot you, and you're just like, oh, okay, I guess that's happening. Just a cool 9,500 damage. Can't fucking get to heal because this thing is going so fast, it's lapping me on all the turns.
So sorry. We're good to go. Yeah. So sorry.
It's way too fucking fast, and I have nothing to do to stop that
We're good to go.
because I can't fucking recover to get one of my people to have speed down to actually do anything. Just aggravating, aggravating. Immune to it anyway, of course.
Come on, let's do it.
This is like the After Years, Motzi. It's like taking something that's actually kind of good and then making it worse. That's this game. What's the After Years? Final Fantasy IV, the After Years? Come on, man, you know that. Nikki, thank you for 18 months. Hope you're having a good one. You've never heard of it. How have you been here for so long and never heard of it? That's wild. Hey, to each their own, you know? All he's doing is just sitting there spamming the dumb evil eye. No, that was Revenant Wings.
Oh, you understand it. Over there, Bobcat.
Wow, that did way less damage than I expected it to do. I'm surprised you haven't picked up like the Pixar Masters to play those since, you know, they're available now. Doesn't matter though, I mean, just playing the Pixar Masters would not inform you of the After Years. So the After Years is a sequel game to Final Fantasy IV, where it talks about the after years, after the events of Final Fantasy IV, where Cecil and Rosa have a kid, and Yang has a kid, and everybody has a fucking kid, and they're all party members because they're super cool fighters anyway as well. Anyway, it's just they have like mechanically it's Final Fantasy IV, right? But they introduce really dumb bullshit, most notably the moon cycle thing. And the moon cycle is every time you go to an inn or use a tent, the moon cycle advances one spot, and it goes from like, there's 4 different moon cycles you can get, right? But the moon cycles range from like, take double damage from all sources to like half MP cost and double defense or something like that. So basically there's always this like big benefit and huge negative. And it just, basically there's only one moon cycle that actually isn't complete garbage. And also on top of that, a lot of the bosses and enemies are really, really horribly designed to be like frustrating in their design and balance, as opposed to the nice balance that Final Fantasy IV has baseline. So essentially, like I said, it's Final Fantasy IV but worse, because they take the good mechanics of Final Fantasy IV and they make it worse by applying dumb shit or having poor balance in the design. And that's what this game feels like. Water gem, that's good. What was up with that last one? That was so unfair. That must have been Zigma, the Three Sisters' mother, and even she was not able to stop us, thankfully. A white core? Oh, if the yellow cores are crystallized P, then the white core... Got it. Another sealing stone, huh? I honestly figured Ren was gonna be the last one. I think this one may actually be different. The other stones had a strange sense of warmth when you held them. Not so for this one. Really? Is it because it has something bad in it? No, instead of the usual warmth, it seems to have a cool, almost divine feel to it. Almost as if it might contain the goddess herself within. Sharp as usual. I can talk before I'm actually there. Who's that? So you decided to show your face again, did you? Actually, no, because he's hidden behind a mask, idiot. The priest is still unconscious, I see. What a shame. I was rather surprised to find out that he can only use Stigma's power against heretics. Even power of that magnitude is meaningless. If it's so limited and has such repercussions, I almost pity him. To tell you the truth, I wasn't expecting you to reach this point so quickly. Your final piece is inordinately capable. Do you mean Ren? Thanks to her, I ended up having to make my appearance sooner than I was expecting. I should have assumed no less from the host of Grand Cell's finest tea party. How do you know about that? Regardless, I came to fulfill a duty, and fulfill it I shall. Think of that stone as a gift for gathering all the pieces scattered throughout Phantasma. It contains not an additional piece, but a rulebook of sorts that you may find beneficial. A rulebook? That certainly explains why it feels different compared to the others. Could this mean that you're finally ready to face us head on rather than continuously taunting us? Whether that time comes is entirely up to you. For now, all I'll say is this. On the next game board, all of you will find yourselves face to face with a number of trials to overcome. Wow. I'm so surprised by that. Is that all you got to say? What kind of trials? A variety in all shapes and sizes. Even I will be in one of them. I eagerly anticipate seeing whether you are capable to overcome them all and make it to me. Don't disappoint me now. It's almost as if he can't help but try to taunt us. He stays just long enough to say something cryptic and then leaves before elaborating every single time. Oh, I just love those types. It's a way to tell a story and not actually tell a story, because what have we actually learned in the story? What's the story? You're trapped in a cube and you're going through it. What was the story when we first started the game? You're trapped in a cube and you're going through it. That's it. It's the way to tell a story and never actually tell a story. There's been no progress in the plot at all. Zero progress in the plot. We learn tiny little tidbits about what the world might be, but there's no plot. There's no story. And that's the major flaw of a game like this, aside from just the recycled assets being a very generic hallway that you traverse through all the way through the entire game, just an excuse to have battles and content. But the story suffers too, because there's gonna be one plot point that finally gets elaborated on, and we resolve it, and that'll be the end of the game. And there was a game. A lot of the time, side games fall into this category. Think about like every Kingdom Hearts side game, like Chain of Memories or whatever. There's the one singular plot point, like you're trapped in a world or something, and all you do with every interaction is just vagaries and bullshit before you get to the end, and that one plot cycle is resolved, and that's the end of the game. And yet you played 30, 40 hours and got virtually no story. Even though there's a lot of words on the screen, there's no story. There's none. There's nothing in here. You get a little bit of elaboration and backstory on some characters. Most of it is over elaboration from things you already knew, like Joshua and Estelle. That backstory gave me zero. It gave me nothing. It gave me irrelevant backstory about characters I already knew had a really close childhood, how they grew together. How it happened and how they broke through that is irrelevant. It's pointless. It means nothing to the overall story. It's just worthless garbage that does nothing to enhance the story. Something wrong, Estelle? Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, we might have got nothing but cryptic teasers out of him, but we do have a new ceiling stone to unlock. I think we should head back to the garden and get to it. I'm quite curious to see just what this rulebook is as well. But yeah, it's just an excuse to have a lot of words on screen and not actually have anything going on whatsoever. In terms of like plot movement, you know, we're not moving forward in the plot. We're just jumping up and down on the plot in the same spot, you know? She didn't actually say anything. She just had a question mark. What the? Oh. She didn't actually say anything like, huh, is Chloe something up? But they weren't even looking at her. It just, oh. Oh, is it going to be the queen? It's her. What? She looks like... I'm so glad I could finally communicate with you like this. I wonder how many hundreds of years it's been since I was last able to hold a true conversation. Gosh, for such a meaningful character, you'd think they'd have a portrait for her. Your Highness? Wait, you aren't, are you? It's a pleasure to have a chance to meet one of my own descendants. Oh, okay, there we go. And allow me to extend a hand of welcome to all of you visitors to my garden. My name is Celeste. Celeste Auslease. So that's the person that made the whole thing from before, the floating island. We had like little diary entries from her to uncover the mystery of that floating island and what it was all about, which was actually kind of interesting. That part was pretty cool. You've reached the Emerald City Church. How may I help you? Oh, is that you, Kevin? I didn't think you'd be there already, so I was just going to leave a message with the priest. Oh, hey, Rafina. Yeah, I got here late this morning. How about you? When do you think you'll be getting here? I'm going to be a little late, I'm afraid. There's been an accident or something, so the train's been delayed. I probably won't be getting there until this evening now. Gotcha. I'll wait here till you arrive. I think Reese and the kids would get all bent out of shape if I showed up without you. Oh, please, I'm sure you're just exaggerating. Although, speaking of Reese, I hope you've been thinking about how you're going to cheer her up. Got it all planned out. Been stocking up on souvenirs from every mission I've been going on. Should be enough to snap her out of her funk. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Girls her age are more complex than you think. Yeah? I guess she's not really a kid anymore now. She's 13? She's not a child, but she's still a kid. Actually, that's about how old you were when we first met, right? That's when she molested him, basically. Because he wouldn't eat the chocolate, so she put it in her own mouth and then kissed him and forced the chocolate into his mouth. It wasn't like some kind of resuscitation thing. It was just molestation. It's really fucking gross. This game is like really egregious with that shit. And it keeps happening. Every new story scene. It's like, I hate sounding like a broken record, but it's just like... Oh, as a note, Rufina is not 13. She's like probably, I don't know, 20 or something. So, yeah. Now that you mention it, it was. How time flies. Sorry, it looks like the train's about ready to leave. I'm gonna have to go. I'll see you later then, alright? If you get bored of waiting, you're welcome to go on home ahead of me, okay, of course. Got it, see you later. Man, how time flies is right. Have I really not been home in 2 years? I guess that makes 9 since I met Rufina, so that makes him... wait a second. That's really weird. So if he's 22 here, which actually seems like more of a reasonable age. Wow, that's crazy. If he's 22 here, and Rufina is 13, or Reese is 13 rather, that means there's an age difference of, hold on, it's hard for me to math while I'm streaming for whatever reason. 9 years difference, right? 9 years difference. God, I'm very tired. So that's 9 years difference. And if they were 13 when they met, that means that she was 4. She looked the same age as Kevin did when in that scene. Like, you can go back and find the screenshots. She looks like she's 9 at least, maybe 14 or something like that, somewhere in there, right? And she was supposedly 4. And she definitely didn't act 4. She wasn't presented as 4, definitely not 4. And all the scenes from that one to this one make even less sense because she was 4 or 5 or 6 and he was like 15, 16, you know? Like there's at that age, 10 years age difference, like between 5 and 15 is universes apart. You couldn't be more different, you know, because that like 1 through 20 growth area is so drastic. I mean, think about when you were in high school, like even just being a freshman, middle schoolers were little babies, you know, and they have no business hanging around you. Even if you're a sophomore, you're looking at freshmen like, you're only 14 and I'm 15. Why are we even talking? You know, like it's no, just so much dumb in the ages. But then if somebody's like 25 and you're 20, totally fine. You know, talking and interacting, not talking about anything weird, just talking. Same goes for like 25 and 35. Best friends, whatever, no problem, you know? But it's just this whole game, the ages are dumb. They don't make sense. They make it so like 2-year-olds have like full cognitive thinking, you know, elaborate vocabulary, using complex words and phrases, understanding deep emotions, and it's just like, no, that is not how it works. I don't know, like, if you're trying to set a precedent for your world, that's one thing, but you're treating them like they're humans, and humans don't do that, ever. Yeah, there's like some superpower things going on, you know, you can get superhuman and everything, but they don't talk about super intelligence or super emotions, just power, you know, and it's just aggravating and horribly written and does not make any sense. And then you got that gross ass shit on top of it. No, I've played a lot of RPGs. I've watched a lot of anime. This is by far the most egregious, and it's not even close. Like having the hero be 15 and 16-year-olds going to save the day, and they're just like acting like 15 and 16-year-olds, but they save the day? Whatever. Fine. Look at the fucking Goonies. The Goonies was awesome. The Goonies saved the day, and they were kids. It was awesome. I love the Goonies. Goonies are awesome, right? That's fine. I'm talking about like emotional capability and intelligence well beyond where anybody should ever be in a million years, you know? On top of the weird stuff that gets way out of hand, you know? Not to mention just completely drawing and representing the characters at an incorrect age as well. It's just fucking weird. And it's... Ugh. I really hope it's just a Trails in the Sky thing, because if this continues, it's like I might be so disgusted by this franchise that I just stop playing it if it continues to be like this or get worse. I hope Reese isn't too grumpy when we finally get there. Kevin. What is it, Father? Has something bad happened? Well, I just received word that someone spotted a group of men dressed in all black at the edge of town. What's worse is they were supposedly heading for the mountain path. You don't think... If they were Astor House must be their target, I fear. Do you have an idea what could be going on? I wish I did. I doubt it's anything to do with the Grail Knights at least. I think I should go and check it out just in case. Please do. Oh, and do you know when Rafina's going to be arriving, by the way? This evening, by the sound of it, she said her train's been delayed. When she arrives, can you let her know what happened? Damn it, Jaegers? Seems like there's anywhere between 5 and 10 of them. Well, what could they want with a gospel facility to begin with? The longer they're allowed to be in there, the more danger the kids are in. I like how he takes out his crossbow like it's a sword. He's like, with the sound effect, but it's a crossbow. I'm gonna have to try and handle this alone. Time to put my combat skills to good use. Chapter 6, The Guardian's Trials. Celeste? Wasn't that the name we saw in those data crystals? That's right, according to those, she was the de facto leader of the group of ancients who sealed away the Oriel. She was also the founder of Libero's current royal family. I'm glad to see the information I left behind ended up proving useful to someone. It really did. So then, you're really the founder of Libero's royal family? Not technically. I'm not the real Celeste Dioslis. Think of me as something of a shadow. Yeah, it's like a digital upload or something, probably. Or a partial copy, her personality created in order to influence Phantasma from within. How can you only be a partial copy? The truth behind you is apparently more complicated than we thought. You don't appear to be a spirit of some kind, though. I can see that now. That is correct. Before I try to explain just what I am, I should probably tell you more about the world we are in first. As you are aware, the land in which you stand in is called Phantasma. This is a world belonging to a higher plane of existence created several thousand of years ago by the Oriel. Its purpose was to act as a subsystem for the Oriel in order to incorporate and process the will of the LiberArk's populace. One might call it a self-organized world designed to realize countless possible others as necessary. Pardon? You've lost me. Yeah, isn't there a simpler way to explain this? Well, while not technically correct, perhaps you could think of it this way. Phantasma is like a fictitious realm created by the Oriel in order to fulfill humanity's every wish and desire. That's better. What exactly qualifies Phantasma as fictitious? God, I gotta sneeze, but I don't gotta sneeze. I hate that. I can't help but think it's far too real to be a land of pure fantasy. When I say a fictitious world, I don't mean to suggest that Phantasma is a complete lie. It's more like a shadowgraph or kaleidoscope. It has its own laws and can change to reflect countless different possibilities. Does this make the concept any easier for you to understand? Somewhat, yeah. And suddenly the name Phantasma seems much more appropriate. Is it an ephemeral phantasma? As I stated previously, it was a subsystem of the Oriel rather than being the Oriel itself, and it helped to grant people's desires. They were separate entities, but effectively like two sides of the same coin. The relationship caught our eye as we were devising the sealing mechanism. You mean the mechanism used to seal away the Oriel? That was also in those data crystals up behind. Exactly. At first we thought our plan would be impossible to execute. After all, the Oriel had absolute control over space itself and was able to influence mankind's every action. Even after coming upon the idea of temporarily freezing it and imprisoning it with a gravity barrier, we had no way to implement our plans. Without that, they were simply ideals with no meaning. We were effectively at a total loss. You had discovered your foe's weakness, but had no way to take advantage of it. That must have been quite the frustrating predicament. Indeed, and yet our perseverance rewarded us with the development of something that could take advantage of the weakness, the Recluse Cube. Is that what this is known as then? Yes, that is the only object in existence able to interact with Phantasma without relying on the Oriel as an intermediary. Celeste used that to create a partial copy of her personality, that is, me, inside Phantasma. And once inside, I began working to sabotage Phantasma's functionality by using this garden as a base of operations. As a result of my efforts, the Oriel's processing ability was hindered just long enough for the plan to be executed. He who catches his foe off guard wins the battle. The same principles applies to martial arts too. Wow. If you stab somebody in the back, you will win. Thank you for the wisdom, Zen. Sounds like you really put a lot of thought into planning everything. Maybe, but I can't deny that luck played a part in the end. Once the Oriel was sealed away, my work was done, and I fell into a deep sleep here. My reason being that if the Oriel was ever unsealed, it might be able to provide assistance to the people at that time. I'm pleased you've been able to handle it fine without my help, however. Luck played a huge part for us too, though. We're not even sure where the Oriel is now. As far as we're aware, it disappeared during all that happened in the Liber Arc. I thought as much. I was able to confirm the Oriel's disappearance here from within Phantasma too. When I did so, I thought my purpose for existing was finally over, and that all that was left for me and this land was to embrace a slow and peaceful destruction. But that was not to be. Soon the Lord of Phantasma appeared. So that's when it happened. Quite a recent development, I see. The Lord of Phantasma appeared out of nowhere, stealing all of my power before I was even aware what happened. After doing so, they began to remake Phantasma in accordance to their own designs. Both this world's current structure and the plans that make it up were all the Lord of Phantasma's creations. Looks like your theory was correct, Ren. Still, that makes it sound like... so you don't know who that masked bastard is either then, huh? I'm afraid not. Their every action thus far has been a mystery. Ordinarily, they should not have been able to gain access to this world in the first place. And I'm afraid I have no idea what they are trying to achieve by bringing all of you in here and testing you. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, it's like the part we want to know most of all. I find this really hilarious. I kind of noticed what's going on here. I'm not talking about the story, but like, okay, what'll happen is Celeste will have a line of dialogue, and then two or three NPCs will say something, or two of the player characters, not the NPCs, the player characters will say something, and then she'll say something, and then two other player characters say something, and then she'll say something, and then two other player. It's like they're trying to make every character still seem relevant, because you have 16 characters that you're trying to write in, and it becomes a clusterfuck at that point. So what you do is you just go, well, everybody's got to get a line here somewhere, you know? I only wish I could be of more help. The only other thing I can say about them is that I suspect the Lord of Phantasma is currently in the 7th plane. Who hasn't been able to say anything yet? Annabelle, and I think Julia, and what's his name over there? There's a 7th? What makes you think that? That was the first plane they created after appearing in this world. Just like that, what kind of place that plane is, I don't know. But I can sense dark, inhuman thoughts from there, and they're spreading out across the whole of Phantasma. That doesn't sound good. Then we'll be seeing them after the next one, won't we? Yeah, we just finished the 5th when we came back here, presuming they were waiting for us on the 7th. The time to fight them head-on may not be far off. I was getting tired of waiting. As was I. It seems the end may finally be in sight. Now if only I had some sort of inkling as to what the Lord of Phantasma is trying to achieve. Actually, I just might, and that's Kevin. Coming back. As I figured he would. Kevin? You're up. It's good to see you again, Father. You too. Wasn't expecting you of all people to get an invitation here. Or are you for that matter, little lady? Oh god. Don't. Got something I want to ask you, but I suppose we can wait till later. For sure. Are you sure you're feeling alright? Right as rain, I'm feeling just great. All that sleep must have done me a lot of good. And I see you guys made a whole lot of progress while I was out cold, too. Hey, I'm Kevin Graham. Apparently I'm the leader now. Or maybe I don't need to introduce myself since you seem to know a thing or two about everyone who's come in here so far. True, I was able to tell what was happening at the Liber Arc from the garden. And out of all the people here, you are the one closest to the truth of what is happening, am I wrong? No, I don't think you are. I can't pretend as much of it to be much of an expert on what Phantasma itself is, but I got a pretty good idea as to who's responsible for all of this. I can think of only one person twisted enough to put us through all we've been through. Is it someone we know? Yeah, you could say that, yeah. The short version is they're a real piece of work. A cunning, arrogant, cold-hearted son of a bitch who doesn't even see people as people. That about sum up who we're dealing with? Sounds like a real awful guy. And who, may I ask, is it that you're talking about? Well, about that, would you be willing to wait just a little bit longer for the answer to that one? See, we just had some story exposition and a little bit of a reveal, and if we want to make the story to try and be compelling, we gotta space out those reveals. Even though I know who it is, we're just gonna space it out at a point where it becomes dramatic instead of just telling you now, you know? Look, there's no plot progression in this game hardly, so I mean, we gotta save the one bit of information that's actually gonna be interesting until later, after you've already gotten some information. Come on, don't be greedy. What do you want, like a whole ass story or something? Jeez, listen to yourself. I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I'm still missing one last thing that'll let me be completely certain. And I think we'll find out just what that is in the 6th plane. And here I thought we were finally going to get an answer. Is there a reason you can't share your theory? I realize I'm asking a lot after we've come so far, but I promise that as soon as I know for sure, I'll talk. I swear on the goddess's name and on the church's emblem. Well, I don't see any reason to say no. Likewise, he's clearly got his reasons. Or you could tell us so that we could be more informed about our enemies, so that we make better decisions. But nah. That's dumb. It's not often you ask us for favors, so I can let it slide. No problem here. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I agree. Okay, it's settled. Okay. Anyway, now that I'm up, I'm also down to take the lead again, and I'd appreciate it if you backed me up. Seems like you're all ready to move on. While you're advancing through the 6th plane, I'll do all I can on my end to find out more about the 7th. Of course, if you need my support, I'll be happy to provide it through the cube and the monuments, as I always have. Now that you mention it, we haven't really thanked you for all the help you've given us since we got here, have we? Thanks, Celeste. Couldn't have done this without you. We truly are in your debt. Please, think nothing of it. I am but a shadow placed here with a duty to fulfill. I believe helping you is part of that duty. If I may, allow me to help you however I can. How about free stuff? 100,000 coin, 1,000,000 of every Sepith, 20 of every gem, max level. Sorry for worrying you two, Rice, but I'm fine now, so please just leave everything to me. I'm begging ya. Only if you promise me one thing. I won't make you promise not to put yourself in danger or overdo it, but don't do anything that would make Rufina sad. You really know how to hit a guy where it hurts, don't you? So, will you promise? Yeah, I promise. Swear on her name, I won't. So we have Kevin required. At this point, it's like you obviously take him.
Understood.
You obviously take her.
Here we go.
That's definitely Flan from Disgaea. No doubt about it. I will use them, and I'll see what their specials are, and if their specials suck, then at this point, it's like I feel like I'm just gonna have to set Josette, even though I really built her to be really good, and I'm happy with how she turned out. But I think I'm just gonna have to go with Chloe to guarantee that strong healer, plus the defense down and attack down is really, really good. Granted, it always gets resisted by bosses, so whatever. Still, although Rice. Let's just go with this for now. I want 2 casters. Well, I have 2 casters that way. So wouldn't it be better to have like Joshua then? Because Joshua's like the damage. Actually, casters are kind of. Let's just do this for now. It's familiar, and I'll be able to test the 2 new characters and see just exactly what they're capable of. Oh, he's already got. Let's just do that then. Actually, would be better. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll go into the dungeon and see how they perform. Hey, I wasn't leaving. I wasn't leaving. Go back to sleep. Okay. So let's head over to the dungeon. We'll see how they perform, and then we'll know what we're up against in the next dungeon. Like the way that they worded it said everybody will have their trial, meaning like I feel like it's gonna do that split group thing again. This is the warp to the 6th plane, right? Time to hop to it then. Incidentally, how are you feeling now? I'm fine. Honestly, never better. Anyway, we can't afford to stand around talking here. We need to get moving. I suppose that's true. Why are you spoiling later games and letting me know that Ren is in it? This is Rommel Pond, isn't it? So the next place to be recreated is the scenic route near the Limberlian Royal Family Villa, huh? Will probably be more dangerous than scenic this time around. We should start exploring as much of it as we can, so stay sharp. I mean, it seemed benign, you know? Like, oh yeah, the voice actress changes, but by saying that, and that's the problem with me being, you know, super ADHD, is that I overthink everything, and you basically told me a million things, even though you only said one thing. So I get where you're coming from, but damn it, you know? I mean, none of these characters are actually strong attackers, but yet all of their attacks are really high. You know what I mean? What I mean by that is, like, they're strong attackers and casters. Oops, you already had that. And oftentimes, casting, if you have the choice between both, you go caster. All right. I forgot to give them accessories. I'm just gonna give them whatever. Even though I could benefit massively from giving them more interesting accessories. But I don't know what's up ahead, so I'm not going to assume anything until I know what this floor is about. Looks like mostly weak to water and mirage. Well, lots of different weaknesses actually. Does she not have fast cast? That's kind of essential. Alright, so... Okay. So she just has KO on her special. Lots of KO. That actually makes her kind of bad, to be honest. Significant damage. Oh, keep on forgetting to check his thing. Does he not have fast casting either? I don't think he has it on either. Which makes sense. Damn it. It's fine, I just wanted to see the damage, which it's very competent damage.
Well, that takes care of that.
I need to remember to check his abilities. It's also important to note that he will learn other abilities, I'm sure. Although, Ren having everything KO based makes me want to remove her from my party. So... that's probably going to be really good. Launches a more deadly wheel even further than before. Impede. And Feint. Yeah, he's okay, that's where they failed. Their skills or whatever are kind of garbage. Thing is, they'll learn other skills, so how long will it take until they learn all the skills that are really, really good utility? You know? So I have to wonder. Oh, is this like a... Okay, I think I might know what's going on here. The good news is, after seeing their skills, I no longer want either of them in my party. The bad news is, I already bought them new weapons. Yeah, this is where I started, isn't it? Oh, I don't have my treasure guide on. Alright, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'll take that. I'm gonna take this and that. And this. And that's just dumb for you. And we're gonna go back. And we're gonna dunk you. You're better. Actually,
You ready?
probably that. Well, I guess I could take Estelle too, right? But then there's Josette, who was Estelle with steel. She had that defense down on top of that. Estelle has the strength up though. But I guess LaForte works too, but as a skill, having morale is pretty damn good. Plus the AoE on skill. I think Estelle. I'm just gonna deal with... No, actually, you know what? I don't think we're gonna get the doppelgangers anymore. I think I'm gonna stick with Josette. Hope that her stealing actually becomes useful again. Let's unequip those. She wasn't here. I don't know where she went. I don't see her. Okay. Let's figure this out then. We're gonna have to take some time to manage our quartz here. Let's see. So he has the only action 3 in the entire inventory. Scent has to stay, unless it's the other green weird one. What was it? Absorb. No. What's new though? Maybe someone will use it. Is that Earth? Does anybody have required Earth in my party? Josette does. Honestly, the Septium Vein makes more sense on Josette. So she can actually benefit from that on both of her trees. Is it though? Isn't much of a... Whatever. That's fine. Poison, and then I could put the defense 4 there. That gives her a res. That gives her purges or dispels. Gives her decent heal. And then with this, I guess gotta upgrade slots, huh? Honestly, it really doesn't matter what I put here. It really doesn't. Because I'm not really going to benefit from anything that I put here paired with that at all, so it's not really that big of a deal, but what did I have here before? I haven't, oh, yeah. I took off something. And I gave it to what's her name? If I go red, then I can get things like the fort so I can have strength up, and I don't need a Stell to have that strength up. But if I want a little bit more utility, Eagle Eye and information. I do want those. Then I need detection somewhere too. Well, maybe it's someone else that can take that. That would actually be way better here on him. Oh, it's time chord's only there. Ah, I see. Has to have it. Cast 2 still, huh? Is the best? There's the big EP cut one, which I can't get any of. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that the higher levels of green were like that. Wood Gem is just better. Like, yeah, you get magic defense, which you don't really need anymore because of the accessories. And then, who cares about agility? Oh, but the Wood Gem requires, again, Mirage, yeah. I guess I see now that it takes the sepith of the elements that you get. I just realized that. Still, you just don't get enough of those other ones that require so much. But the wood gem is clearly the best for elements. And since the agility and the magic defense don't really matter anymore, I'd rather get a wood gem once I can anyway. Alright, so I can get this freely without having to worry about it. I should be able to get an can get that. Maybe even 2, just for the hell of it. Now we upgrade slots. Do you want that earth wall? Maybe that's what I should go for, that earth wall. He's got the speed to manage it, to keep it up, you know, reliably, so let's go with that. Go for HP or power? I mean, he's probably going to be more of a caster than he will be a healer, so let's lean into that. I didn't upgrade that one, but I did upgrade that one up there. So I can do that, and then make this one silver gem, and this one the EP cut. Does have cast 2, so maybe I do want him to have a heal as an emergency. It'd be better than just throwing fire on him for no reason. Yeah, I think that's better. Actually lose that on here, but what do I actually lose? I feel like I just lose Sylpharion, which is kind of borderline worthless. Let's see how much air I actually need to get all the healing spells. Wow, 12 apparently. So if I actually had an upgraded socket there, I could get those. All right, let me see if I can upgrade. No, but I can move it over here. Like I can just take this one and put that one here. And what was the other one? It was like, was it action? It had to have been action, right? No, it was EP. Okay. Interestingly, I feel like the Septium Vein is poorly placed now. If I remove the Septium Vein, I lose Tyrol and Thelis. Well, that's just because of the Earth. I think I barely have enough blue with the Septium Vein to get these extra heals. But I was thinking that I could get the tier 2 res if I put the defense 4 up there instead, because I'd have 8 Earth instead of 5. But I think you might need 9. Still, it's fine for now. I gotta test it. Nope, just regular Thelis. So, pointless. It doesn't matter where anything is with her. It just throw good shit on her and you're good. Did I not upgrade any of my water exclusive slots? I guess I could put the water gem here. She needs it anyway. And then put the yin yang here. It's just better. So, yeah. Can't do that. I think 25 is the most amount of water you could possibly need, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 25. So she has 25 water, which means there's nothing that she can gain from water at this point. So having a different, better water gem or mine, like the Mine 5 gem or whatever it is, don't need it. Is completely unnecessary. At this point, she only needs things that provide other ones. I already have a Septium in Vein equipped, but I want to make sure I have everything else equipped, like detection. You know what? I think I'm just going to sacrifice his heals to get detection here. He doesn't care. Everybody else has healing. We have luck. We have the treasure detection. We have the... We have 2 Heaven's Eyes equipped? Well, that's redundant. So then you can get your healing back. Still have some upgrades to do, but, you know. That should be sufficiently good for what's coming up. And... I think that's it. I think I'm pretty tired. I think it's a good time to stop. It's right at the beginning of a new chapter. We can go right in and just kind of have some dungeon stuff before people crawl in and don't miss any story or whatever. I think it's just a good time to end. We're pretty much at the end of the day anyway, so I'm noticing my eyes are a little dry. So I think it's good. I think that's it for tonight. Great night. I think, you know, I think the things that I have to say about the game are properly conveying how I feel about it and what it makes me feel. And, you know, despite all that, it is still Trails, and, like, honestly, I never liked the story of Trails in the Sky so far. It's not really been very exciting at all. And this game kind of prioritizes the good part about the game for me, which is the gameplay. But the thing is that, you know, if I cared about the gameplay of this game so much, I would just replay the previous ones on like harder difficulties to get more out of it or something like that. You know, this is just a game for the gameplay without anything of value beyond that. I need some story, some substance, and I need that character growth and interest in order to keep me going. And this game has none of that. It's just, you know, it's like it's not even like a slice of life anime. It's less than that, you know? Anyway, that being said, I do appreciate the idea of building off of the previous game about the Oriel with this, but it took so long to get there, you know? So we'll see how it actually ends up being, but I don't really have high expectations for this game other than just it's an excuse to have more game. But yeah. You heard it anyway? Yeah. Right? Anyways, they're every now and again are fine. You know, they happen. People say them. Anyway. The thing about the anyways in these games is it's like it's an emotional 180, right? It's not just let's segue into the next subject. It's also an emotional 180 because they'll like get catty at one another, right? And then like they're gritting teeth, they're butting heads anyway, you know, and it's just like it's just an excuse to have the joke about them butting heads or calling each other a tomboy or whatever happens to be. Oh no, share a drinking. Anyway, you know, kind of thing. It's not just a segue like veering away from this thing. It's a full-on 180 to the other direction, despite the emotional like conflict that's occurring at the time. And I think that's what bugs me the most about it, is it doesn't feel organic. It feels like they're just trying to force a segue. Anyway, see, that's a natural anyway. I've come to a conclusion of my idea. I've said everything that I want to say about that. Anyway, on to the next thing, you know? See how there was a conclusion there? We ended that, right? It's adjacent. We're just shifting gears a little bit, right? So that's the natural way of anyway. Or if you want to go like, if you want to do a full like emotional 180, it's got to be like, anyway, you know, like you've had enough, and you need to wipe that off and just get that out of here. We need to focus on this thing, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Right. So it's about. I think when you write a scenario or a script or something, it's really important to put yourself in the situation. Try to envision that you're that character, what your strengths and weaknesses are, what your likes and dislikes are, your mannerisms and everything, and like have that conversation and then write it, right? Instead it just seems like one person with one personality writing everything like a book narration and then putting quotes around it to make it seem like somebody is saying it and changing the grammar slightly. That's what the game reads like to me. Either way, I think we'll finish tomorrow. I think there's a good chance of finishing tomorrow. I mean, at the end of the game, it's probably gonna really draw out things. I imagine the final floor, which is likely the 7th floor, will take quite a bit of time. But I also feel like we pretty much clear 2 chapters a day, and we even kind of took our time with all this stuff. And based on the kind of septium I'm getting now, quartz I'm getting right now, I think that I can pretty much forego doors. I feel like I have enough of those passive ones, but maybe I won't. I don't know. It really depends. Either way, tomorrow we'll find out. 1 p.m. Pacific. More Trails in the Sky the 3rd. Maybe we finish it. Maybe we don't. If we do, that gives us almost a week of another game that we can choose to play before Expedition 33 comes out. Very cool. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs, sub gifts. You guys are awesome. Been an amazing audience all throughout these Trails in the Sky games. I actually really want to commend everybody really quickly before we go. I'm not being super nice to these games, but I'm being honest. And all of you, especially like the harder core Trails in the Sky fans, have just been legit. Like, you accept my criticism, you accept my perspective. It doesn't change how you feel. You don't think it's a personal attack. Everybody's been really on the level, and I gotta commend the Legend of Heroes fan base on that. So thank you for being awesome. Thank you for just enjoying my journey for what it is, and, you know, not letting it affect your journey. So take care. Have a good one.